Well, hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a great day. Got about 7 seconds of lag. 7 seconds of lag. But that's all right. Not bad at all. Not at all. Hello, Sorcerer Stan. Catch everybody that's been checking in today. So we got Papa Frank, who was first at 5:40. Hello, 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 hello. I can hear you now. Chris Helms, hello. Casey Rhodes, Silver Spur for 20. Sorcerer Stan. Yep, I'm going to get you in the basement. Yep, get you right out of there. There he is. There's Southern Coin out of the basement.
Good evening.
Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Just getting all my other stuff set up here on the side. I'm watching the little commercial. Make sure you watch that commercial. Hit that thumbs up. It's going to be a great day. Just bread and water. Bread and water's not bad. Yeah, I had rats in the basement. Yeah, he's right over there. Right there's a rat.
So. I take offense to the term rat.
Got these in today.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, 1791 Condor token.
Yeah, I got a guy on eBay that I follow. I can get condors fairly easily from him.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, it's auctions, but it's like,
Mm-hmm.
I've got condors that I've sold for like $30 for 15. So
nice.
And they're not like the best, but they're decent. So I mean, Stan's bought a couple. So
well, would you look at that? Well, there's Ben. Yeah, I got these are going in my book. I don't know. One of these days I may end up selling these things, but
they're neat. I mean, they're like a Civil War tokens and stuff.
Yeah, very similar. There's Ringmaster Ray.
Howdy, howdy.
If I see you on the camera, I know to bring you up.
Yeah, you gotta watch that.
We watched it last week, man. Oh my cow, that was great.
I needed some bleach after that.
Let me fix my focus here. So there's the 1795.
See, that would go beautiful right here in this album.
What's that album called?
This is the large cent album.
Oh, the large set. Yeah, they definitely would fit in the large set. You get blank pages, wouldn't it?
So it's like.
Oh yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, so I got the coin. They go in the coin flip page in the one that I have. It works out pretty well. But that's the 1795 George III Condor for purifying water. And then I got this one's a 1794. $17.94, and this one is payable South Shields, London Success for Coal Trade. And of course, it's got the edge lettering on it there. And there's a New York penny.
Come on, focus.
Yeah, this one turned out good, man. Frosty was here. He'd be begging me for this one, would he?
Mine's giving me such a hard time.
EMO, welcome in. Silver Tsunami, welcome.
Oh, making a mess. There we go. That's what didn't have enough light on it. That's why it was.
Hey, Ben, I forgot to tell you, I bought that 1783 George Washington. It's on the way. I bought it yesterday.
Can you do it?
Yeah, do it. 1745. And then this one is 1791. This one is payable at the warehouse. Alec Hutchinson. Got some Latin on it. Edinburgh halfpenny on the reverse. Yeah, I think you're right, Papa Frank. I think you're right. Same father, different mothers. Yeah, he does live. He lives a lot closer to West Virginia than I do. That's a nice one there. Flip it back over. Oh, I thought it said fireman on there instead of firmness. I was like, what?
Oh, it
I know where that one.
attention, wouldn't it?
I know where that one's going.
Well, like the little fire truck I found the day before yesterday. Was out digging. That's a Tootsie Toy fire truck.
Yeah. Big one or little?
It's probably about yay big, about 3-4 inches long, and
about like this.
But much older. Doesn't have any plastic. You're talking 1930s, 40s, 50s, I think.
Yep.
All metal.
Hunting Southwest Ohio. Hello, welcome in. Dove Season 91. Hello, happy Monday to you. Welcome in. Thanks everybody for being here. We'll give everybody just a few more minutes, just like everybody does. Give everybody just an opportunity to catch the link and hop in. Thomas tipped on the wooden nickel. Hello, welcome. EMO, your mail went out today. So they should have got an email. Thank you for that yesterday. I know y'all know I like to watch Whatnot, so I watched Trader B bought out a coin store, and the store's just gonna sell gold and silver bullion, but in that store he had this is a gold nugget. This gold nugget weighed 33 ounces, and the gold weight was like 22 ounces. And they have one of those XRF machines. I think that's the right letters. The yellow one that you shoot it with is 98% gold. And all of this gold that's on it, you can see all the gold that's in there. And this is what he had it priced for. Which is $125,000, which that's not the best thing, is Busta Webb bought it for $125,000. I was like, golly, that was pretty awesome. So hit the sack. Somebody's got AC/DC. Don't get me a strike.
Well, it's not me because I'm muted. I don't listen to AC/DC.
Have to be Ray.
Yep. Hey Ray, did that bus hit you yet?
I'll just mute him so I don't get a music strike, because I would get a strike for that for sure.
Oh yeah.
AC/DC, they're particular about their music. If there's anything that anybody is looking for tonight, let us know. We'll try to find that for you. In just about 3 minutes, we'll get started. I'll start us off tonight, and then Southern, then Ray, and then if we get any emails, by the way, you can send an email to silver.ashes.66@gmail.com if you want to send an email in, and we will pull your emails right up. Feel free to do that. The link for the panel is there on the side. You can also, Busta Webb, man, he was spending the money, man. So they also had a 1652 pine tree shilling that he found there, and but he was asking $6,500 for it. I'm like, I'm out. I can't do that. Ray, are you going to have any Canadian silver dollars up tonight? Dove Season 91 would like to know.
If he doesn't, I got some, depending on what you're looking for. I'm attempting to fill half of a tray for a coin show. Half of it's 8 reals and half of it's Canada dollars. So I'm trying to stock up on Canada dollars. I got the real set just where I want them. Canada dollars somehow are harder to get your hands on.
And while we're waiting to get started, I have one. Hey, I dig sheet. How's it going? Oh, is that the years you need? The 38, 45, 46, 47, 48, 50, 50?
Don't have any of those. I got a 36. But I don't have a 38. Those are the hard ones.
Oh, yeah. If y'all didn't see I Dig Sheet's short video he put out today, you need to go check it out on his channel. Nice little video. Saw him walking around town. He went to the post office, mailed off packages. Talked about the new flavor that he was partaking of. Super great video. Big Flip Coins. Hey, Big Flip, how's it going, sir? All right. Well, let's just get to ripping. Y'all ready? Everybody ready? Are you ready? All right. So here we go. Let's get started. Got a bunch of $50 here. We'll look at some $50. And first off, here is a 1957 Benjamin Franklin Proof 64. 1957 Benjamin Franklin Proof 64. It's $55. This is in a generation of NGC slabs where they did the gold embossing. This is an old slab. This was put in here in the late 80s. So super, super nice slab right there. And it's $55. My shipping is $6. So super nice. It's a super nice coin, but even nicer for the holder with the gold embossing. Nah, no worries, Big Flip. I know, man. You just let me know. If that's what you're looking for, that's great. If that's not, we'll find something else. In 1950D, the key date of the Washington nickels in a mint state 65 with full steps. Yeah, it is. It is absolutely a soapbox. It's thick. Yep. Yep. So these are super nice. The people are just starting to collect this. I did see that there's a Generation 1 white label. I heard about it today. That's a great auction, a great collection auction site. It's number 17, the lowest serial number that's out there of the first gen white label. And I know one bid has already gone up. At least the person I talked to today, they bid 25 grand so far. I dig. Turn your camera on. Let me see if that's you. We just, all righty. Thank you very much. There we go. Thank you, sir. But here's a 1950D mint state 65 full steps. This is the key date and a super nice one. And it is $45. $45 for the 1950D with full steps. 210 stacks. Hello, welcome in. Still Wool Queen, welcome. Thanks for being here. Such a great crowd tonight. Really appreciate Mama T and Big T letting me know about tonight. They weren't streaming, so they allowed me to take this slot. Hello, Kraken. How are you, sir? So I really appreciate them. They didn't get a drop for this week. So super, super nice people. Bicentennial MS67 silver Eisenhower or Ike dollar in MS67. This one is $60. $60. It is silver. Siren Silver Stash. Hello, welcome. She is our hostess with the mostest for sure. And if I miss anything in chat, just make sure you put it right back in chat again. Thank you, Sheree Ward, for sharing this out earlier. We really appreciate you. Here is a Mount Rushmore. This is a PCGS 1991 Proof 70 Deep Cam commemorative $50 in the special label from PCGS. MAGA hat. So if you're interested in that, $75. And Smoky Mane Coon, Red Mancoons. Trick, is that you? Did you change your name? Could you junk the fire extinguishers? I wouldn't junk them. I'd find somebody to sell them to and let them refurbish them. The one that's not dented, yeah, it's Trick's new profile. I thought so. I thought they were saying that last night. Tricks. I picked up on that. The one that does not have a dent should sell easily for anywhere from $25 to $75. The one with the dent, if you can find the right person, will sell for $25 to $30, $40. But they got to work the dent out. But they're still super nice. I wouldn't junk them. What? Email me. What city are you in again, Kraken? I forget. I think I know, but I forget. Here's a 2016 Philly minted for Tuvalu. It says P. We'll think it's Philly. It's somewhere. Pearl Harbor, 75th anniversary. And if you're looking for world coins, Southern Coin is your guy. Make sure you let us know in the chat what you're looking for. $100 for that. World War II Privy 2020 West Point V75 American Silver Eagle, first release with the V-Day label. This is the end of World War II 75th anniversary. There's a V75 Privy right there. Only 74,000 minted. And this is one of those key dates. If you're still looking for free coins, well, stick around. Steel Wool, you might want to give you. We'll give you some free coins. $410 for that right there. I'll hold it there. You can write the serial number down. You can check it. That's a good deal. Now we're going to get into the $50. Genuine, uncirculated. This is a 1942. Oh, no, you're good. We know you're kidding. We don't take anything personal here.
If I took joke right back at you. So.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, if we took stuff personal from, we're all just zeros and ones when it comes to being on this digital format. Man, it's no big deal. You hurt my feelings, I'll respawn. It's no big deal. 43 for this 1942 Walking Liberty. And here is another one. This is a 1936. 1936. Really nice Walking Liberty. This one is $90. $90. I said ones and zeros. I just wonder how many people here can actually count in binary. There's a good question for people.
I used to could. I had a class where we spent like 3 weeks going over binary and all the different like number systems or whatever. I could count to like 5 or 6 at one point. It's hard.
I can still count the binary. It's just not too bad, I learned that back in the 80s when I was learning about computers, the first time when computers were coming out.
Yeah.
So
1 is 0001.
So right there, that's 0 is 0, 1 equals 1, 2 equals 10, 3 equals 11, 4 equals 100, 5 equals 101, and 6 equals 110. So I can still count.
Yeah. I kind of quit learning how to count and convert it when I found out my calculator could just do the math for me.
Hey, Frostbite, how's it going?
Oh, Stan.
That's That's good, Stan. I like that one.
That one's actually pretty good.
Hey, Frostbite, I'm going to show you this. Not for sale yet. Yeah, I'm going to show you those raw Franklins in just 1 second, sir. Just want to show this to Frosty right here. 1794 Condor token. This one is payable South Shields in London, but I thought you might like it because of that. Success to the coal trade. Not for sale yet. Maybe one day. Hey, Forrest, welcome in. Welcome in. Glad to see you. All right. So here we go. Here's a raw Franklins you asked about. Let's do the Franklins first since you asked about that, Casey, and then I will do the Walkers. 1949. That was 25. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina. Hello, hello, hello. No, you did not miss a day. I didn't want to do yesterday. I was tired from a trip, and Mama T and Big T, they had a long show yesterday, so I figured just give everybody a break, and they weren't going to stream today. So I figured, hey, I'll just hop on here and stream today since they weren't. So here's 1951. For 18. Yeah, Ringmaster Ray's binary number is zeros. Oh, you want the 49? You got it. You got it, sir. Thank you. Casey. Blah, 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 1949, 25, 26. All right. We'll just create you a stack here. There's a 51. Here's a 52. Again, if I miss something in chat, just type it again in chat. Somebody sees it. Just make sure you yell out at me. 1952D. That one is 35. 54. It was 31. Again, the grade that you see, this is our grade, Ben and I's grade. That does not mean that's what it would be if you sent it out for grading, but that's what we think it is, and that's just our opinion only. I can always show you coins about as close as we can get, and you can make your own determination because my camera allows me to get up and close. I am, Cherie. You send your emails, and I'll get your emails on here. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Yeah, I knew you live in North Carolina, but I couldn't remember what town. I don't think. We'll look here as we go through. I don't think any of these are bugs. Still will. 54. Here's 54D. Here's 31. Here's a 59. That's 38. 60. $61D. And these ones that aren't priced, if you're interested, I can price it pretty quick for you. Hello, Vincent. Come on back and hurry back. We'll be right here. 63. That was 32. How much on the 60? Let's see here. Anybody see that silver is almost at $39? Just keeps on creeping up. I believe this 60 is a proof. And I would do $20 on it. The 1960, I would do 20. You got it, Casey. Thank you. Yeah, it was proof. Absolutely. Yeah, you're exactly right. It's great for selling, not so good for buying, but it just depends. I mean, if it continues to climb, then this would not be a bad time to buy, right? It's just one of those things you got to take a chance at. If we're buying, we want silver and gold to be as low as it can, but selling, we want to be high. But 32 people in here. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you so much. 61D. Here's a 63.
I'm good with silver going up till next weekend when I go to the coin show. Then I want to drop like a rock.
Yeah, it's Dalton's next week.
Dalton is next Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The 31st, 1st, and 2nd. I'm going to be down there on Friday. Unless the interview I had today tells me that they want to hire me and I start next week.
Dude, I hope that works out for you.
I hope it works out good. But it's also like I kind of want to wait for it to like after the Dalton show.
Yeah. Well, just tell me, I'd love to come to work. Can I start Monday? Just you can always add.
I'm good either way. So it's like either way is a win.
Oh yeah. You may have to help me on that, AZ. I'm not 100% sure what you mean, sir. Help me out. Here's some Walking Liberty $50. Walking Liberty $50. 1917 for 23. 17S for 30. 1918. 24. 19S for 27. It's got a little S mint marker right there. 1929D. 22. 33S for 34. Here's a nice 1934 mint state coin. Very nice. This one's 150. Gaston. Is that like, what county is that in? Kraken? Bend to 29? Thomas, you got it, sir. And the reason I asked, my son is in the Outer Banks, so I didn't know when he comes back through. They drive through Raleigh-Durham area. I didn't know if that was on the way. That's why I was asking. 33S, 34, There's that 34 mint state for 150. Super nice eagle on the back. $35 for 21. Northampton County, okay. 36S for 34. 38 for 25. Just a few more, and then we're going to Southern. 38D. That was 115. Only 491,000. Then the 38. Casey, you got it right there. Casey, thank you. $39 for 30. $19.39D for 26. $39S. While on vacation, my wife and I went to the Philadelphia Mint. They don't let you take photographs in there, which was sad, but they explained why, and it kind of made sense. One of the designs that the artist was working on was in the pre-approval stage, and they were working on it, and someone posted it, and so posted it too early, so no more photos. But we did get to see them making quarter blanks, then annealing them, and then putting them through the machine to make them into planchets. So that's pretty cool. Here's a 40S for 23. 41. Then the 40S. You got it. There's a little, they had their store you can go into there, but it was all retail price. You could buy the same thing online and same price. 41 for 36. 41D. For 23. 41S. For 24. 42. For 40. 42D, that's a good number. For 20. 42S. For 20. North, south, east, or west from you? 43. Super nice coin, mint state coin.
Casey's got a bin on the 42D that you showed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
There you go, Casey. Thank you. Right there. 42D. You got it, sir. Oops, sorry. Hit the camera. Crash. 43 for 39. 43S. 22. 44 for 55. Here's a 45 for 34. 45D for 35. 46. That one's 43. 46D. 46. 46S. for 22. And the last one for me for right now is a 1947 for 24. So up next is our one and only Southern Coin. Take it away.
All right, got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, all that down there. Shipping's $5 just to tell you otherwise. I think that pretty much covers it. A couple of 1 ounce bars. Got a Scottsdale and a Sunshine Mint. A couple just generic 1 ounce bars. $40 a piece on those. That's like $1 over melt. Give or take at this point. Got $1.80 in Canadian 80% dimes. $45 on those. I want to say, I think I just looked spots like $42-$43 on those. And a roll of war nickels, 40 war nickels, $85. That's actually under melt. Melt closer to 88, 89 on those. So there's those. Also still got the Samba copper rounds. These are $5 each. Got a Elegant, a Mortuga, Killer and then the Zombol. Got those. Also have some of the silver foils. These are 15 a piece. Got the Elegant, the Kuka Buried, Kangarooin, and the Killer and those as well. So got at least 2 of each of those. So got those. One thing about it, I think he's still in here. Frostbite, I got some coins. Ship coins. I bet you probably don't have. There's one is a 2022 Ukrainian tin Hervin. Probably saying that wrong, but it's a commemorating their navy. Pretty neat looking commemorative on that one. Put those out of the way. Also got, this one is a Russia 3 ruble. Some kind of like Antarctic discovery, I think. From this is 1994. It's 90%. So pretty cool ship coin there. This one slightly smaller ship coin, but there is still a ship on it. This one is Israeli 2 new shekel. Is sterling, and that's $45. So
thanks Cartier for coming in. Thank you, Cartier. Appreciate that.
There's some ship coins for Frostbite. I thought I had another one, but it probably got lost somewhere in transitions. Since US $5 were a hit on Ashes, I got a few as well. Not many. Got a 1925 Stone Mountain at $75. Pretty decent shape. Pretty popular commem. Got a 1952 S Franklin, which I'm relatively certain is a better date. I could be entirely wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's a better date. And that's $30. Got a 1909 Barber, $50. It's $25. 1902 New Orleans Barber, $50. And that's $30. And the flips are turning. And then 1898 $50. Barber half. So there's y'all some. That ends the US $50 that I have. What else we got? Yeah, this one is Spain. This one's 2,000 pesetas from 1991. Very proofy. $45 on that. That one's sterling. Also got a couple more modern Ukrainian commemorative things. This one's just got like a really cool wolf on it. I think it looks really cool anyway. And that's $15. That's for the Ukrainian Special Forces. This one is just, I think, a Ukrainian Armed Forces commemorative. So this is just for like any of their military branches. $15 on that as well. Got a 2003 $5 Norfed half-ounce silver round, $35 on that. Norfeds are getting hard to find. You don't see them like you used to. It's what I've noticed anyway. All right, there's another ship coin. This was a 1843 New Brunswick half penny. So Frostbite, they issue some ship coins that I got at the moment. Two by 2 box would cooperate. That would be nice. This one's got a ship. But it's a metal. Forgot I had it. Just sitting right in front of me. 1970. This one's Swiss. It is 90% silver. It is for some kind of shipping company. Vincent, I did not. I moved him out of the way. I still got him if you're interested. I know melts a little bit higher than what I'm asking, but also like $85 is easier than $89. You got it, Vincent. I'm not gonna fight somebody over a couple bucks. I'm not that worried about it. No, it's not Swiss of America. It actually Switzerland. It's some kind of like seafaring company. I guess it's some kind of like shipping company. Seafaring company of the Veerdwaldstättersee. I know I didn't say that right. But there you go. There is a ship coin. Got a 1793 Coventry Condor token. That's a half penny. Got elephant on the outside, and then it's Lady Godiva on the other. 1793 on that one. Let's see. Stuff would put on. That would be helpful. The Israeli again. Yes. That one. I'm assuming that one. Picked up a bunch of Israeli stuff a couple weeks ago. It's neat. It's fairly collectible, it seems like. Yeah, I think this is like a tourism one. That. Been the 93 Condor stand. New sure they got more Condor tokens. Been that 45. Vincent. Got a 1952 Finland 500 marca. $35 on that one. The 51 is actually, I think, a better date. Same design, just different date. Like they're Olympics or something. I think I had a couple more of those Condor tokens. I think I shrunk.
Someone's pushing buttons.
Well, it wasn't me this time.
So sorry.
He took that class from Ida. How to push buttons on a live stream.
I have made you big again. You're good.
Thank you. It's just so much easier for people to see stuff.
I know. Well, you hurt my feelings because you sold Stan a Condor. I wasn't even looking up. I was typing something. It was like, it's all good.
So do you still happen to have that Philippines?
Which Philippines?
Dollar. Was it an 04?
Nope. Guy at the Knoxville show got it for me like the next week.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He saved you some money.
Yeah, he did.
1792 Birmingham Mining and Copper Company Condor.
There you go. Pay attention.
Pay attention.
Ashes.
My eyes are closed. My eyes
Your
are
eyes
closed.
are closed.
I think you actually have this one.
No, I don't have that one.
Oh, I thought I saw that one on your table earlier.
No, mine is very similar to that one, but it's different.
Okay. You got that at 35.
I'm telling you, man, the condor world, there are so many condors out there. You could go.
Oh, yeah. It's
such a rabbit hole. It's crazy.
It's like trying to collect all the Civil War tokens.
Yeah, what Germany did with their Not Guild is just like
same kind of thing.
Yeah.
Any emergency issue,
they made their own.
Yeah, yep. But what makes these more, I think, in my opinion, what makes condors more collectible are the ones
that one, the one you just put down. I have that one.
Yeah, if they're pre 1800 and really 1790 or earlier, or 1790ish or earlier, then they're the colonial period coins. So
yeah,
people were using them to trade. So.
Oh yeah. Here's another Israeli 1988 Festival of Flowers. This one's actually a medal. This one's not a coin. It is silver, from what I gathered from the guy I bought it from, because I couldn't find anything about it. I found brass versions, but I couldn't find a silver version, which is a real pain in the butt. You got it, Vincent? I'm assuming it was the Israeli. So we got another Israeli, 1974, 10 lira, $45 on that one. Yep, Israel. Okay. That and the Condor were both 20, so I was making sure. Israeli stuff, it is pretty cool. Focus. Got a 1986 South Korea 5,000 won.
Which one?
The 5,000 won.
The 5,000 won. Oh, that one.
If you're not right, you're won.
I think it's just for the Olympics.
I told my girlfriend today, I texted her, I said, I need to get one of those alert bracelets. Medical alert bracelets that says, warning, may say dad jokes any second.
What are you rolling your eyes for, Vincent? What are you rolling your eyes? Come on.
Got those over there. Got a 1914 Norway 2 kroner.
No way.
No, it's Norway. I think I got another one of these floating around somewhere too. I think I've had like 2 or 3 of these. I think I've sold one to Vincent, so I know he's not going to buy another one. Well, he might. I'm not going to stop him.
Hey, Kellen. Sorry I didn't call you back. I didn't see your message till later. I didn't want to call you.
Let me go check on the fried chicken.
Another Israeli. What did I do with it? Yeah, I thought I sold one to Vincent. No, I've got another Israeli. I got a few. I have like 3 or 4 of these that are this design from 1977. Yeah, it's like 75,000 of those minted, or 200,000 of those minted. It's 25 lira. I got 2 or 3 of these. So I keep them on hand as fillers at the coin show, because I sold one, put it in something else in the spot. I don't like having duplicates out in the trays if I can keep from it. So duplicates become fillers at some point. Got Canada $20 from 1992. Yeah, whatever that plane. $55 on that one. These are around an ounce ish of silver. Get some of this out of the way. There it is. Yep. And there's another one. I tried to get like 3 or 4 of these, but I kept losing eBay auctions and walked away with 2 off of Whatnot. So $5 on that one as well. This one's kind of neat. 2021 France. This is a 20 euros. Yeah, 20 euros. I don't know. It's like springtime flower thing. I don't know. It looked neat. Oop, drop it. $40 on that one. Got a 1975 Netherlands 10 golden. Almost called it the wrong coin. $30 there. These two. 1962 Liberia $1. It's 90%. Got some interesting toning on it for sure. $30 on that one. 1871 Prussia, 1 taler. $90 on that. Ooh, steam engine.
Yeah. Hey, Kellen, look at that thing.
And but looks like a hamburger of sorts.
Chicken.
Oh, I can tell what that was.
And then this is Mexican squash casserole.
Stan says been to Liberia.
Yes, sir. I got it. I'm going to torture it just a little bit. This one's actually got some nice toning to it. 1892. It's a PIMR 8 real.
Okay, what was
1892.
Yeah, 1892, but what the markings on it say? Oh, RP. Okay, let me look.
It might have got cleaned at some point, but it's retoned. It's almost blueberry. Which is pretty cool.
No, I have all the 2s.
Okay.
But thank you.
Yeah. I saw it when I was scrolling eBay. I'm just like, oh, I like the color on that one. Man, 2x2 boxes get heavy. Especially those double row boxes get heavy after a little while. Don't know why. Maybe because I keep putting coins in them. That's got to be part of the problem, right? Grab those. So if anybody's looking for anything, let me know. Because otherwise, I just keep trucking. 1937 Austria 2 shilling. $25 on that one. Kind of a neat building on there. That got a 2024 UK 50 pence, quarter ounce silver. $15 on that. Got a bunch of leper colony coins. I'm actually gonna, if these don't sell, they're going to Dalton with me, and they're going to get submitted to Annex to get slabbed. So save me some grading fees. There's a 1 centavo, 5 centavo from 21, 10 centavo from 1921, 50 centavo from 28, another 10 centavo from 21, another, and this one's 50 centavo from 21, and then 1928 50 centavos. So a bunch of leper colony coinage. Got no, we're gonna hold off on that for just a minute. We're fine. Got a. I use Numista for identifying, and then I'll use NGC for a lot of my pricing stuff. And some of it is, if I can't find pricing on it, I will mark it up anywhere from $5 to $15. No, it's a leper colony. I wouldn't call them lucky coins. 1921 Nuremberg 20 Pfennig, not Guild. This one's some kind of not Guild metal. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's German. It's 10 something maybe? I can't really read German, so I don't know. But I'm going to assume it's some sort of not Guild. Been the Nuremberg. Stan. 1916 Australia 1 florin. I think this is a older date. Like this is like first, second year of issue coin. So a little bit more expensive on that one. Got a 1775 Prue 1 real. $40. 1974 Poland at 200 zloty. $40. Okay, Vincent. Let's see if I can find the. I didn't put it up, but I don't know where to have it.
Did you see Vincent's bin the French $40 flower?
Yes, sir. I gotta find it.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yep. Because for some reason the 2x2s like to get stuck on top of each other, which is really annoying. Sorry, Stan. But there's a Poland 200 zloty, $20 on that. I got an 86. And I also got an 87 British £1. These are actually silver ones. They were silver proofs. So there's 86. 87 is pretty much same thing, different date. So pretty lower mintage on that stuff. There's another, actually pretty nice, but it's a little more common Condor. 1790 halfpenny. Got a dude on that, got on a hammer. Pretty neat. It's 30. Vincent wants the 87. Well, they made 50K of both of those. So, which is, I mean, if you had a 50K US coin, you're not paying like $25. You're not paying 50K for a US coin or that low of a mintage. 1861 British to Hanover token. Had a bunch of German rulers at one point. They said, going back to Germany. It is sterling, so. 1826 British shilling. I had this so long, I don't even remember where I got this from. Got that. Got an 1816 shilling. Older. It's weird how that side's like so slick, but the other's like not really that bad. Got that. Got a 1891 farthing. Pretty good detail on it still. For, 1891, that's not new. That, and then 1860 Austria 1 florin at $20. I think I might be close to melt on this thing. I don't know. I had this for so long. I've had stuff for so long that I generally don't remember where it came from. Is that a bad thing? Do you have a 19? Huh?
I said it depends if it's a bad thing. Depends on which way it goes.
Yeah. 1950s Denmark coin set. Basically more or less surrounded in saran wrap. $12 on that. I probably could get a US holder that might fit that. Cause it looks like that might be about the size of a $50.
Hello, Pete Mark. Welcome in. Nice to see you.
Got a German Knockgeld printed on a piece of silk, 25 mark. $75 on that. Pretty neat. It's on a piece of silk, so it's really like, bendy, I guess, for lack of better wording. Like that. Got a what year is this? Brain fart. 1943 Chile 1 peso. Pretty cool. They actually like we're dating the money to tell you when it runs out. Or I guess that could be the date run. I'm not sure. But I had a couple different runs of these. The backs were different. So where the C is would have been different letters depending on the run. $35 on that one. Not 1925. I think this is 2017. I thought the $25 price tag, and that's a brain fart for sure. Noah's Ark bill from Armenia. I think this is 2017, something like that. Pretty.
Yeah, didn't Armenia put the Noah's Ark coins out? And that who put the silver coins out? Yeah, that would be nice to have if you had those. That's pretty.
I have one if you want to get both.
There you go, folks. Package deal right here.
Got that. I had to dig out the bullion. Oh, luckily I had it out for something else earlier. There's a 2013, so not the same year, but for roughly $6 over melt, you can have the coin to go with it. So there's your cool little set. Everybody's interested in that. Let's see. Anybody want world paper, or do you want to see whatever Ray has? There's a ship on that one. I forget what all I got into some of this paper stuff. World paper is cool, but I don't understand it any more than I understand U.S. paper. I think that's all I got, unless anybody's wanting paper money. Nope, that one I got's a 2013. Unless you want the note, which I think is a 2017. Yeah, 2017 note. That's all I got.
All right. Well, we're going to do another round here in a little bit, so stick around if you want. You're more than welcome to. And up
I'll hang out for a little bit.
I forget. Hey, Moose Socks, how's it going? Up next is, I forget his name. Shoot. Anybody know who he is? I can't remember. You remember?
Remember?
Ringmaster Ray, take her away.
All right. 1944D, 20 centavos. $8. It is 75% silver. Hey, Moose Ox, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. 44D, 20 centavos. I have a better one here, basically BU. This one is a 44D also. That one is 10. So this is from the Denver Mint. Another one here, also BU, same thing. I have a 1 centavo, 1944, 1 centavo. $3. It is an S. Should write S on there for San Fran. San Fran. This is the 50 centavos. The camera stopped shaking. There we go. 50 centavos, very toned, beautiful condition. That is 15. 44S. I need to check my emails, EMO. I definitely will. Another 44S, 50 centavos, $12. And then I have the full peso. This one is 1909S. And I've got this one for 33. 33. 1909S. And the 50 cent for 12. This one here, is that the one you're talking about, Vincent? And the peso also. Okay. You got it, brother. Let me get my little sticky pad here and write those down for you. That one doesn't write either. All right, got those written down. So if you see any others that you like, just let me know. Wish I could get it to, there we go. So those are the Philippines. Let's get into some Mexico here. This is a 10 centavo, 1906. 80% silver, asking 6 on it, $6. $10 centavo, Mexico, $6. And if you want that one, then you may want this one, the 1907 for 6. I have both, the 6 and the 7. All right, next up in the stack, I've got some Wheaties here. It's a 57D, red brown, basically. I got it at $1. It's in really nice condition. There you go. You can see the back there. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. It's sticking together. So that one is still nice condition, but it's more red, brown, or brown than unk. This is the 55D. Beautiful BU 55. What are they? That's an S, not a D. I don't know who put that on there. They can't read. That is clearly an S. There we go. I got these for 2. BU uncirculated 55S. $2. Here's a 53. BU uncirculated MS. $55S, another one for $2. $57D. $56. Another 56. 53D. and a 38D. 38D BU uncirculated 14. She is a Butte Clark. $38D. Okay. Enough boring you guys with wheat cents. Get in some nickels. 1925 Denver. VF20. VF20, this is a $88 coin. And that's where I kind of have it at. Full date. Nice clear details there. Full horn, or partially full horn, I should say. And then there's your Denver Mint mark. Still have the tail and everything else noticeable on there. Pretty nice coin. Tough one to get, especially in higher grades. Here is 1926. There you go. You can see the 6. Almost look like an 8. 1926. Partial horn. VF20. And I have this one for $6. That one's for $6. Much nicer one. Right, this one is a tough one to get also. If I can get it to focus. There we go. This one is a 1981 S-clad Kennedy, but it is a Type 2 clear S. You can look these up. If I can get this thing to stop shaking, I'll get my arms off of it. Maybe that'll help. That's the clear S. I got 25 on it. Here is the 81S proof clear S Type 2. This is your key date for the SBAs, 100 or best offer. If you're doing your SBA album, you need this one. And then I have a 1980S, $3. From a mint set. That one's just for $3. 1927S, 396,000 minted. That's it. In G4, it's $48. You see your S right there. It's a tougher coin to get. Asking 48 on it or best offer.
Ray, just making sure that you saw Ben the peso for 33 from Vincent.
Yes, I did get that.
Okay, sorry. I was just checking the chat. I'll make sure you didn't.
I just killed the chat's what I did. It's all dead now. All right, this was Rays and Arrows, 1853 Rays and Arrows. At 50 on it or best offer. Has been cleaned. Come on, focus. Focus. There you go. Partial liberty there, but nice details on the shield. And then the dress. You can see the drapery at the elbow. Because there's different types when it comes to seated coins. There's some without the drape, and some with the drapery at the elbow. I don't know about that particular date, but all right, a very nice 1886 O. 86 O. Does have slight wear right there. It's about AU, and it's a little smoothing on the feathers on the chest. But other than that, still has mint luster. Very nice coin. It gray sheets at a 105. So if you're interested in it, make me an offer. You need an 86.0. And then we were talking about some of these colony coins and stuff like that. So let's take a look here. This one's 1798. Come on. Play nice. $17.98. That one's for 200. Early America U.S. Mint coin, 1798. Early large cent. And if that's not early enough, we'll go to 1794. So this is a 1794. Got to get the light just right. There we go. You can see the last digit there is a 4. 1794. Flowing hair with cap. So she has a little stick holding the cap of liberty. A little slick on that side. But 200 or 310 on that one. Or best offer if you're doing large set album. Oh, everything kind of falling there. I also have these. These are the slab holders. Like if you have a binder, they go in like this. You put your slab in, and then it snaps together and holds it really tight. And so you can have your binder with these in it, have all your slabs displayed if you want to do it that way. So I'm asking $10 on that. And there are 2 of them in here, a 2-pack. And it's from Lighthouse. Never been opened, still original packaging. These are the different design ones that they have for encapsulated slabs, 2x2s, you name it. They have them all different sizes and everything else. So I'm asking $10 on that. What else should I show? You guys went dead on me. I killed your stream.
No, you're good. Just got to get the right thing.
I got them all nice and warmed up for you.
I know it, and then I kill it. Usually it's you killing it.
I know. Welcome to my world.
All right. Any of you guys want to see anything else before we switch off and quickly go through these? Just kind of see if you see anything you like. Let me know. These are all BU Wheaties, Unks, Big Wheatie. This is a giant Wheatie. Getting blurry now. You guys can't see it. It's too far up. Mexico and then Philippines. Let me know. And I'll see what else I have for a second round. So that's all I got.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Ray.
Sure.
Appreciate that. Sorry, I just now realized you were still in the basement. My bad, my friend.
I fell down in the back.
He was digging his way out.
You know, it was that thing he was smoking while he was walking in the video today. He kind of fell down the stairs. I got it.
That's what happens.
It was grape flavored. I remember. See, I watched the video. It was great.
You did. Nice.
Grape ape. All right. Well, I did.
I found that.
I just dug up. Like,
this is
who's the monkey? On a silver ring, it says, "Who's the monkey?"
That's good.
925 Sterling. Who's the monkey?
Who the monkey?
That is kind of weird.
It was very weird. But when you're out digging, you're going to find anything and everything weird.
Oh yeah.
Definitely learned that.
All right.
Yes,
dig. Take it away, sir.
My turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we can start it. We'll start it slow. How about some BU silver quarter? 2 of them. 20 plus shipping for both of them. They're nice. They're Durban quarters. So you know they're not.
From the Durbanator.
Right. So you got those. I got 2 standing that are nice. This one's 29 Philly, and this is a 17. Doesn't have a very good date at all, but other than that, it's a really nice coin, and I don't think it's been cleaned or nothing, so that's even another good bonus. Neither of them have. They both are normal. So 40 for both, 20 apiece. We got a proof Benji. I don't know if that smudge is on the holder or if it's on the coin, but $15.
Yeah, it looked like somebody stuck their thumb on the
right
there. But that's all right. That can come off nice and easy.
So yeah, $15 on that.
Andy, welcome in. Nice to see you. Trix, thanks for being here, Trix. I hope you have a great night. Hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. And we will see you on the next stream. Thanks for being here.
I got a toned, this is a nicely toned commemorative 1893. Is that $30? That's a nice one. It's like a really good toning. It's natural toning. It's not that fake stuff. We got that. We got the Booker Washington Carver. It's not in that great a condition. $30. Another $30 coin. Got those 2. Do a blue eye, $12 plus shipping, but if you're into varieties, I'd take a look at the S on this one. Just saying. I can't verify it or nothing, but you might want to look at it. That's a nice coin. I don't have any way to show you anything like any kind of varieties or nothing like that, so you just have to not really take my word for it because I'm not charging you for it. You just have to look for it yourself. Here's another $30 one, Smithsonian. It's got the whole COA and all that good stuff. 90%. $30 plus shipping. That's a good one. Got the whole COA and all that good stuff. I heard someone say they were looking for Canada dollars. I got a whole 64 mint set with a Canada dollar in there for 60. It's like $50 a melt alone in here. 64. It's a nice set. What else we got? I'm gonna put this one. I gotta look real quick. $60 early release MS69 2011S. $60 bin plus ship.
Vincent says bin the Smithsonian for 30 and the Blue Ike for 12.
Okie dokie. Got Vincent on those two.
So the Smithsonian for 30 and the Blue Ike for 12. There we go. Moving some merch.
All right. Got that down. Thank you. Got that. So you got that. If no one's interested in that, it's the S, San Francisco. I don't know if that helps out anybody or anything. But how about a West Point roof at ASE? 75 plus ship. And that thing's cameo. Pretty dang good. We got MS70 CAC by CAC. We'll have this one at let's see. Oh, $60 bin plus ship. What else we got? Oh, I got two Type 1 21s. One of them's got some nice like pinkish stuff going around the edge right over here. I don't know if you can see it. With Type 1, I would do 100 that's with shipping, so 95 with basically $5 shipping, so 100 with free shipping. For both of those, they're nice. What else do I got? Oh, I got a crazy deal on some Lincoln Sense, some top population, and some key date. If you guys are interested in a crazy deal, I got a crazy deal coming up. So this coin is a top population. I've already gone over it before around you guys, I think. It's a proof 69 red, weedy 58. Top pop, there's only two other ones in this grade. If you scan this coin, it comes back about 475. So there's that one. And then second lowest mintage, 31S. It's like electric blue. Mint state, 62 brown.
Yeah,
I would do both.
That should be 62 blue instead of 62 brown. That thing's nice.
Right. I would do both of them. So this one books out 475. This one I think is like 200 or something like that. I'd do both of them together for 475 plus shipping. So basically this one's half off. And this one's 200. Well, right, $175 off, you know what I mean? And like 200. So there's that. I got a Gun and Rods silver round. 55 plus ship. I think these go for like 60 plus $5 ship on eBay. I think I only found one other one. Pick this up off Sorcerer Stan. So there's that. And then some crazy foreign coins. We got a Proof 70 and a Mint State 70 North Korean silver quarter ouncers. Graded by North Korean grading service. Mint State 70. Proof 70. They got some characters on them. I was wanting 100 a piece, but I'll do 175 for both. And they say quarter ounce on them right down here. They're five, like, I don't know if they're a dong or a wong or a pong or a wing wong or whatever. But yeah, there's that. And that's all I have for this round. But if you want, I can come back. I got some 925 stuff and some gold later for the second round.
All right, cool. Hey, Perry Custom Cards, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Kevin, hello, Kevin. All right, folks, up next is going to be our emails. Our emails are next. So let me bring that up. We will have Kevin, Sherry Ward, and then Rosebud. Be our shift. Hey, what's shaking? I am, baby. That's what's shaking. Yes, sir. Here we go. So let's go here to our emails. And let me make this a big. And so first up from Fancy Kevin, this is Montana Garnet gravel bags. These are $25 plus $5 shipping. So let's just call it $30 shipped. It's guaranteed to contain at least 20 carats of almandine garnets, some large enough to be faceted. It's fun for the whole kids and the family, or fun for the kids and the whole family. However you want to break them up, that's up to you. Got 5 bags available. And Kevin does take PayPal, friends and family, and Cash App. And here's our first one right here. This is what the bag looks like. This is before you clean it and wash it. You can see some of the garnets peeking their little head out right there. And there's another one right down here. Just needs to be washed and cleaned. And when you find them, they look like this. So these are wonderful bags. You're supporting a great artisan when you get these. So check them out. It's pretty awesome stuff. But right there, $30 shipped to you, Montana garnet gravel bags with at least 20 carats of almandine garnets in the bag. And I Dig Sheet has put his information in the chat for you there, Vincent. So that's good. So, all right, just making sure we haven't missed anything. All right, let's keep going. Next up is a Boulder opal pendant. Oh my goodness gracious. This is a Boulder opal on a sterling silver pendant. It's 11.3 grams total weight. This is $50 shipped to you. $50 shipped to you. Well, that's probably the prettiest thing I've seen Kevin put up in a long time. Other than that other one that I like, the blue and red and white one. This is amazing. Look at this. If you use your squinting eyes, it looks like there's a little character standing right there. This would be the legs down here, and there's the body, and there's the head. You got to turn your head sideways and squint. That's beautiful. There's the back stamp 925. And there's the size on that thing. You can see it's just a hair over or right at an inch wide. And from the top of the pendant where you put your chain down to the bottom, about 1.5 inches long. So super, super nice. Again, $50 shipped to you. $50 shipped to you. Boom, boom, boom. That's right. That's right. This is awesome. It's beautiful. All right, let's check out the next one. If I go too fast, folks, just let me know, and we'll go back and look whatever you would like to look at. Up next is a Boulder Opal ring. This is a size 7.5, sterling silver with Australia Boulder Opal. It's handmade, weighs 5.8 grams, 5.8 grams, and it's $55 shipped. Pay attention to the chat. Make sure you pay attention to the chat because you may want to type something that I'm typing. Just saying. You do what you want, but just saying. And here's this ring, folks. There's the weight, 5.8 grams. Let's look at that stone. There is an Australia Boulder Opal. I love that little hint of green right there. It looks like an eye looking at you, and then this purple and blue right down here. And there's a side view. It is size 7.5. Yeah, make sure you type in Dime Time because I'm running a giveaway in the background. Sponsored by Vincent. We're going to send a dime to Everyday Copportunity to put in his Dime Time Challenge, which he'll be pulling in October. You may have the opportunity to win up to 3,000 silver dimes. So thank you, Vincent, for sponsoring this giveaway. And there's a stamp that says 925 in sterling. 925 sterling. And again, this is $55 shipped. $55 shipped. Metallic Silver Skull, nice to see you. Welcome in. Kent Campbell, hello. Silver Shocker, hello. How you doing? Thanks, everybody, for being here. You are much appreciated. Again, let's go back to the stone. There's the stone. Size 7.5 sterling ring with a Boulder Opal from Australia. $55. $55 shipped to you. Up next is the number 8 turquoise mine. Number 8 mine. These are turquoise rings. These are size 7. These are $65 each. $65 each. They are size 7, and they can be resized. So here's the back of what they look like. There's the back. If it needed to be sized a little bit, we could make that work. Kevin would be happy to do that. If you don't know your ring size, you can go get you a boxed-in wrench and take a boxed-in wrench and slide it over, and then you can tell him what size wrench it is, and we can figure out what your ring size is. And there are the 2 rings right there. These, again, are number 8 mine turquoise rings, Navajo made, $65 shipped each. They currently are size 7, and we can make them fit just a little bit better if we need to. The Coin Pimp, how you doing? Welcome in. Coin Pimp. Hope you're making money pimping those coins. Yes, sir. Copper Owl Coins, hello, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Make sure y'all give us the thumbs up, share out the stream. Let's get some folks in here. Let's move some merch for all these wonderful people that are here tonight. This is the Sanskrit and Sterling graduated bead necklace. It's 18 inches and extends out to 24. It is new condition. It's $75 shipped, and this is from the Desert Rose Trading Company. Sanskrit stones, that are the brown stones, and we have some sterling beads, which are the silver colored beads, and the ends. Those are sterling. Again, they go from small to large, so you get to these 2 up here at the front. Right there's your largest one right there. And this is sterling silver right there. Desert Rose Trading. Sterling. And again, this is $75. $75. Tony, hello. Nice to see you. How are things in Mississippi? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all share the stream. Make sure you invite your friends and your family and your colleagues over. Where else can you have a great time on a Monday night but right here at this time? Again, $75 shipped. If there's any interest, just let us know in the chat. It was bought as a display piece, which was in a store. The original retail price was $215. This is a bargain, folks. What a bargain. If you have red hair and green eyes, if you're blonde, if you're brunette, if your hair is silver and gray like mine, this would look great around your neck. Just saying. And just think, this is the 21st of July. We have August, September, October, November. 5 months and 4 days until Christmas. 5 months and 4 days until Christmas. You could make somebody very happy. Get your Christmas shopping done early. Hot, hot, hot in Mississippi. Yeah, it's always hot and muggy down there. My sister used to live down there in Mississippi. She lived in, well, crap. It'll come to me in a minute. I'll tell you. Up next is a piece of turquoise. This is a 23.6 carat Kingman turquoise on a 14.73 gram 3/9 fine silver handmade pendant, hand cut and hand set, native made, $65 shipped. $65 shipped. Red hair, blue eyes. Now that works too. I started out that way. Cherie, my hair was red and I got blue eyes. Now my hair is just silverish white color. So it happens. But we still look good no matter what color our eyes and our hair is. I don't care what color my hair is as long as it don't turn. It can turn any color it wants. Just don't turn loose. There's the back. There's Keevan's Maker's Mark, the rose. That lets you know it's made by Keevan Rose. And a 3/9 fine is the stamp. And again, this piece of jewelry is 23.6 carats of the Kingman turquoise set on 14.73 grams of 3/9 fine silver. And it is $65 shipped. $65 shipped. Yeah, I'm married a redhead. Hers is red too when she chooses. So here are some rough stone slabs for cabochons and jewelry making. There's about 13 troy ounces of material. This is an auction. $10 is the shipping. We're going to start the bid at $50. We have Brazilian agate, Mexican lace agate, petrified wood, jasper, dyed agate, and moss agate. Right there you go. 13 and a half is the weight. And here's our pieces, folks. Yeah, there could be a tremendous amount of profit right here if you got these stones. You took your time to do what you needed to do with them. I really like this one right here. And this one looks cool as well. They're all nice. Is this one on top? Is that the petrified wood right there? Keevan, this one right here is the petrified wood on top. Yep. At least I got one right. Here's the others, folks. Starting bid of $50, $10 shipping. Who will get started out at $50? Anybody for opening bid of $50? Looking for opening bid of $50 for all these pieces right here. Any interest? All right. Our next one is a Pitcher Jasper pendant. Pitcher Jasper pendant. This is a 3/9 fine silver, handmade. The silver weighs 9.6 grams. There's a 39.25 carat Pitcher Jasper. This is $55 shipped. $55. There is the setting, and you can see the weight right there. 9.6 grams. And here is a stone, and you can see the carat weight is 39 1/4, 39.25 of Pitcher Jasper. And there it is in the setting. Oh, that's cool, Perry. Perry says his town just had their agate days this last weekend. They are the agate capital of the world. Here's the back side of that pendant with the Kevin Rose Maker's Mark and the 3/9 fine stamp. So again, the $55 shipped, folks. $55 shipped. Just remember, what you purchase from Kevin Rose, you are supporting a great artisan in the craft that he does, keeping that craft alive from his ancestors. So you will get a COA that tells you this is Native American made. It's wonderful. And last right now for Kevin are Mother of Pearl pendants. Mother of Pearl pendants. We're looking for $35 shipped, and this is for both pendants. LB says, what town is that, Perry? Can you tell the name of your town? Would you mind to tell us what name of that is? And here are these Mother of Pearl pendants, and this is silver at the top, if I recall correctly. And right there we go. There are the Mother of Pearl pendants, $35 shipped. $35 shipped to you. There's sterling silver. There's the stamp that tells you right there. Sterling. Both of these are sterling silver. And again, we are looking for $35 shipped for both pendants. $35 both shipped. Is there any interest? If there is any interest in anything that I've shown you of Kevin's, just let me know. I will go back and show those to you again. And let me just see if there's any other. Okay, up next is Miss Cherie Ward. An important announcement. She only takes Cash App, Venmo, and Chime. Cash App, Venmo, and Chime. Right now, she is not taking PayPal. So first up, we have an average circulation of 1935, 1936, 1937, and a 1937D Buffalo nickel. These are a starting bid of $4, risky ship out of the flips and plastic, or pay $6 shipping. So right here you go. Here are the nickels. There's the 35, the 36, and there's the 37, and the 37D. I have a D mint mark on the reverse. That's the back of the 35 and 36. And here's the back of the 37 and the 37D. Looking for a starting bid of $4. Starting bid of $4. Any interest for $4 starting bid? $4 starting bid. Rosebud, you're on deck. You're after Miss Cherie Ward. Rosebud, you'll be up next. Once I go through these emails with Sherry, you'll be next. Moose Lake, Minnesota is the agate capital of the world. Moose Lake, Minnesota. Up next is in a picture frame, or in a frame, 2008 Philly Kennedy half dollar, a 1958D wheat cent, a 1959D Lincoln cent. This is included. The frame could use some new painting, but it's solid and intact. It's 9 by 7.5. The starting bid is $15 and $6 shipping. I don't think I can rotate. No, I can't rotate here. So what we're looking at, folks, strange but true facts. Lincoln gets elected in 1860. Kennedy gets elected in 1960. Strange but true facts. So this picture frame is a starting bid of $15. $15. I'm going to show you something from my vacation, which I think is very fitting for what we're auctioning off here right now. So in our stay, my wife and I traveled up to New England, and we stayed in a castle one night. Let me find that for you. It was in Amsterdam, New York. I'll come right back to sharing that, Sherry. But this is the castle I stayed in Amsterdam, New York. And why is that important? Because in 1960, before Senator Kennedy was elected, he actually gave a speech in that same building that we slept in. So that was pretty cool. I didn't get to sleep with the president, but I slept where he spoke. So I thought that was pretty neat. So we're looking for a starting bid of $15, folks. $15. Anybody bid $15 on the strange but cool facts? Comes with a Kennedy and 2 Wheaties. You got the wheat cent and a memorial cent. So 1 Wheatie, 1 memorial, and a Kennedy. Any interest? All right, let's go to the next one. Here are 2 die-cast Chevrolet Corvettes in good condition, but not perfect. Starting bid is $15. And there's the 2 Corvettes. There is the 63 split window and the 57. Gotcha. Right there, you can see who they're made by, when they were made. So looking for $15 on the Corvettes. $15 starting bid. $15 starting bid. Is there any interest? Any interest in the Corvettes? Sorry about that, folks. Somebody sent the fire department a Facebook message wanting to be nosy about some stuff that they don't need to know about. So I'll address that later. But any interest, $15 starting bid, $8 shipping on the Corvettes. right. So let's go to the next one. Next is choice. We have two different 10-ounce bars. One is the Sumitomo Metal Mining. Sumitomo Metal Mining. It weighs 10.03 ounces. And the other one is the rare AGS 10 troy ounce vintage bar. Your choice, $457 shipped to you, and you pick the bar. So this is the Sumitomo bar. And this is the AGS bar here on this. This is Sumitomo. So we have pick your bar, $457 shipped to you. $457 shipped to you. Is there any interest? Any interest, folks? Great. That's right. There are great vintage bars. The AGS or the Sumitomo. I want to make sure I said that right. Sumitomo. Any interest? All right, we'll back out of these. If you're interested, just let her know. It's a super great deal, especially at, silver is going to hit 39. If it hadn't already hit it, let's see, 38.93 right now. It looks like so 38.93 and climbing 38.86. So moving on up. All right, up next is a 1972 BU Ike dollar type 3. It says copper nickel clad. Starting bid is 30 plus 6 shipping. Sorcerer Stan says, would you sell both of them for $907, Cherie Ward? Would you do both bars for $450 a piece and then ship them both for $7? Basically, that's what it's coming down to. And we'll wait for that. Cherie, let us know. I'll hold it right here until she lets us know right there. And she says, sold. Congratulations. What a great pickup. Great sale. And here's my favorite part, Cherie, right here. Watch this. I get to go right here and first let me copy this to go into the chat. Now I'm going to delete. I love doing that. And there is Cherie's information. Remember, no PayPal. Man, I know she's ecstatic. She's been trying to sell those for a while, and that's good. And Rosebud said he sold the last of the Atosha this morning, but still has diamond bracelet sale. I don't know why you got involved in jewelry. I'm with you. Jewelry, it's something else, isn't it? All right, let's get back to these emails. So the 72 Ike dollar, the type 3 clad, she's asking $30. $30. If there's any interest in that, right there. If someone knows what makes it a type 3, you can let us know in chat because I do not know. And I dig sheet. Vincent says payment and email has been sent.
The type 3 depends on the detail on the moon or on the Earth.
It's just right here, right? It's right there.
It depends on if you can still see the islands below Florida or not.
Yeah, so if you can see Cuba and the Caribbean and all that. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what makes it a type 3.
Gotcha. It's the Earth on the back. Thank you, BR. Appreciate that. Let's go to the next one. Here's a 1972D clad Ike Eisenhower dollar in nice condition. Starting bid is $3. 1974D. If you were not yet born in 1974, put a 1 in chat. If you were born before 1974, put a 2 in chat. Just keep a little stuff going on in the chat. It's always important. Again, $3 for the clad Ike if there's any interest.
There are some of the old farts in there.
Yeah, we got a few old people. Make sure you just type in BIN if you're interested. We have a nickel lot. A lot of nickels. Nickel lot right here. We have a 1905 and 3 1906s and a 1910 V nickel. We have a no date Buffalo, 2 1936 and 2 1937 Buffalo nickels, and the starting bid is $6. Looking for a $6 starting bid. $6 starting bid. There you can see the 06 to 05 and the 06 and the 06. Nice condition. There's a 37 and a 36 Buffalo. There's a reverse. Anybody interested in those? Right there's all of them right there. 77 is not a bad year. 66 wasn't a bad year either. Yeah. And there's the backs of some of them. This one's nice right here. Wanger certified, as Mama T would say. Got a nice horn. Again, on these nickels, looking for a $6 starting bid. $6 starting bid. Here we have a red 1958 Weedy. Could have some machine doubling. We'll look at that. It's $5 starting bid. And there is the reverse. Beautiful wheat stalks. Very nice coin. Here's the front. And again, we're looking for a starting bid of $5. $5 on the 58 Weedy. 58 Weedy. Hey, Vinny G, good to see you, my friend. Yes, thank you. Oh, the trip was awesome, man. It was, other than the restaurant was out of lobster. Yeah, I was in New Hampshire. We had been into Maine and came back and at the hotel, and they were out of lobster. But that's all right. I had a nice seafood platter with big old plump shrimp and oysters and some white fish. It was really good, so it's okay. But I'm not a lobster guy anyway. I do like crab cakes. I had a Maryland crab cake that was about the size of is 8 ounces. It was about 6 or 7 inches across, a couple inches thick, and it was on a sandwich. It was really good. All right. Looks like no interest in that wheat. What's that?
I would have tore some lobster up too.
Yeah, I mean, I would have ate it just because I was up there, but man, they had a lobster pie and had some other lobster stuff, and they had just sold out, but we were eating a little bit late, but that's all right. Yeah, those New Hampshire folks. Yeah, I got you, Sheree. So up next, here's some more Wheaties. So here we have a 1925S, a 1928S, and a 1909 wheat cent. And we'll look at all of them right here. Here is the 25, and these are a starting bid of 25 for the lot. Here's a 1925S. And the reverse of the 25S. Here's a 1928S. This is a large S. And the reverse of that 1928. And here is the 1909. Good shape for an 09 first year. Oh yeah, no doubt, BR Chip, and that was fine. My wife doesn't eat seafood, so and they had maple butter for the bread, and so that really was very tasty. And then the seafood platter was great. I got no complaints. So it's a great place to stay. So we stayed in a lot of amazing hotels. My wife, as we were driving, she was finding all these places to stay. Stayed in a fishing lodge, a castle, and a couple of older hotel inn types. So it was really nice. I would strongly suggest if you're into that kind of thing, that spending 54 hours in your vehicle traveling 2,400 miles was not a bad thing. We had a lot of good wee time. We haven't had some wee time in a long time. So, and there's a reverse of the 1909. It is not the VDB or variety, just a straight 1909. Starting bid of $25. If there's anybody interested, $25. Jetmec, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. If I've missed you in chat, make sure you just type in there. And don't forget, we are running a giveaway in the background. A giveaway in the background. You need to type what I just typed in the chat, and then we're going to show it here in just a minute, as soon as I do the rest of these emails. And our last email for Cherie is a 1874 3-cent nickel. 1874 3-cent nickel. This is a $25 starting bid, and there it is. This is a great condition 1874 nickel. Huh. That's cool. Yeah, they did really great. They had a maple butter, and we put it on the bread, and I could have just ate the whole loaf of that stuff. It was just amazing. So, and then we drove through Vermont, and I picked up a bottle of Vermont maple syrup. And we came home Saturday morning. The kids came over, and we had breakfast. And we, it's a small bottle, but man, we ate half of it. But it was good in a maple leaf. So here's the back of that 1874 3-cent nickel. This is a really nice dime. Yeah, if you're friends with me on Facebook, yeah, you can go and see all the pictures. If you're not, send me a friend request. I'll be your friend. We traveled through 13 states and the District of Columbia, traveled 2,400 miles over 7 days. It was great.
It's a 3-cent nickel.
Yeah, 3-cent nickel. What did I say? 3-cent dime?
Yep.
It's still worth 3 cents, folks.
Yep.
Whether it's a dime or a nickel or a quarter, it's only worth 3 cents because it's got 3 pillars on the back, 3 eyes. You know what I mean? Honey butter, maple butters, yeah. Honey cinnamon butter is good. But the maple butter, man, the maple butter was astounding. Well, Cherie, at least we moved something. And that probably was really good to move that one. So I'm happy we were able to move that. So up next is Mr. Rosebud. Rosebud, are you in the chat? Good sir. Yes, I see you right there. So up first, folks, for Mr. Rosebud is a Littleton State quarter tube, 50 uncirculated BU quarters, and this is all the states from the set. It is $40 plus $6 shipping. $40 plus $6 shipping. So right here, it's the 50 coin statehood set. So 1 quarter for every state. We're looking for a $46 bin, $46 bin, and he will combine shipping. So you can bin it and you'll get it for $46. That includes shipping. And there's the quarters. Great looking quarters. If you have someone in your family, you could get them back right into collecting. If they're not, this would be a great way to do that. Oh, it's worth way more than 3. Absolutely. So any interest in the Littleton Statehood quarter set, all in uncirculated condition. Up next is a 2015 trying to see. Put in chat how much you want for it, Rosebud. It's not in the email. Let me know how much you want for it. Here we go, folks. This is struck at the West Point Mint 2015 early release MS69 NGC graded American Silver Eagle. And there's a reverse. Let me know the price, Rosebud. It was not on the email. I did not see it. Let me know the price. There's a reverse. Close up. Oh, the reverse right there. And here is the obverse. Yeah, how much are you asking, Rosebud? There was no price. $45 plus $6 shipping, folks. So looking for a bin of $45. Bin of $45 plus shipping for this 2015 West Point Struck American Silver Eagle graded by NGC and MS69. Looking for $45. Yep, the state quarter collection. It did take you 10 years to do it for sure. Who would have thought? You could have just waited till today and you could have bought the whole collection at once, right? Any interest? Let us know in the chat, folks. Oh, it's a super price. It's a super price, I think. 2015 West Point minted. Excuse me. I'm going to tell you how good a price it is, folks. Wholesale on this coin is $52. Retail is $70. I just looked it up on Gray Sheet.
That's what I was thinking.
Rosebud is offering this less $6 under wholesale price. So it's with shipping at $51. You are 81 cents under wholesale. And in the last month, that price has risen $3. This one does not have a West Point Mint mark because these were struck at the West Point Mint, but they are not West Point Mint mark. If it had a W, it would be a burnished American Silver Eagle. These were struck at West Point Mint, but they are not West Point minted or mint marked coins. As you can see, there's no mint mark on the front. and no mint mark on the back. If it was a West Point minted, which would be a burnished, there would be a W. I forget, it's either right here or over here. There'd be a W right there. It's a difference in the coin. It is a West Point coin, but it is not a W mint mark coin. And that's the price I'm looking at, because on Gray Sheet, they have both coins. If this was a burnished coin, and it would have a W mint mark, that W mint mark would be just over to the right, I believe, of the image. And in a 69, it would be worth a little bit more, actually worth a little bit less money. These are worth more than burnished. So, any interest? Any interest? Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know. Third base. All right, we'll go on to the next email. Up next is a bicentennial clad Ike dollar. This is a type 2, $10 with $1 shipping. And here is the Ike. Here is the obverse. Looking for $10. Third base, that's right. One of my favorite skits, that and the counting skit. I like both of those skits that they did. Any interest for $10 on the bicentennial Ike dollar? $10. Any interest? That's right, Southern Coin. All right. And our last email. Nope, 2 more emails. My bad. 2 more emails right here. Here we go. We got, this is the 32 coin V-nickel almost complete, nearly complete collection in a Whitman folder. It is only missing the very key date of 1885. It does have the 1886. So it's from 1883 all the way to the 1912S. This is $350 plus $6 shipping. Would trade for 10 1-ounce decent silver bars, rounds, or coins. And here we go. Here's the 1883 with and without cents. The 84, you see there's blank for the 85. There is no 85 there. There's an 86, 7, 8, and 9, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. There's a 1900, the 1901 down through 1905. Here's a 1906, 7, 8, 9, 1910, 11. There's a 12, the 12D, and the 12S. Very low mintage there on that 12S. Actually, less mintage on it than the 1885. By about 25%, maybe a little less. But we are looking for $350. $350 on the set. Or we'll trade for 10 1-ounce coins, bars, or rounds. We didn't get to 13 in this one. But any interest whatsoever, folks, this is a great deal. Be a great start. Then all you got to do is go out and get that last key date. So any interest for $350. Maybe you'd like to do a partial trade. You could always make an offer in the chat. Make an offer in the chat. Maybe you want to give 5 ounces of silver and give some cash. Always work a deal. You can do that in the chat if you're interested. Just let Rosebud know. And finally, there are 7 coins here. This is your choice. And we have Bicentennial, Philly Mint. These are Eisenhower or Ike dollars. Dwight D. Eisenhower, one of our generals and the President of the United States. represented here on this coin. And we are looking for bin choice for $6 each. Anybody interested at $6? Looking for $6 for Ike. Any interest? Make sure you type in hashtag dime time, because as soon as I get done with here, we're going straight to pull it. We're going to pull that giveaway sponsored by Vincent. You're going to get a dime submitted to Everyday Opportunity, courtesy of Vincent. Thank you very much, Vincent. Everybody, make sure you type in hashtag dime time and thank Vincent in the chat. Make sure you thank Vincent in the chat. Rosebud, my friend, it looks like we had no interest in those, at least for right now. And that's all of the emails. Yeah, we've gone through all of those. We're going to stop sharing that. And we're going to go right back over here. And we're going to share. Hi. The giveaway. So here comes the giveaway, folks. You've had plenty of ample time. I'm going to give you 15 seconds to type in hashtag dime time. Remember, this dime time giveaway, sponsored by Vincent, is going to Everyday Opportunity. In October, he's going to put everyone's name on a wheel. He is going to do that wheel, and the last person standing is going to win the contents of the whiskey flask, which could contain up to 3,000 dimes. Yeah, I know, Rosebud. I wish you'd sell some stuff here too, sir. But I'm glad you sold something, so that's good. I'm happy for that. I know you're happy to move that. So 3,000 silver dimes. You can do the math. It's about eight grand ish, somewhere in there. All right, I'm going to count it down. There's a 7-second delay, so I'm going to say 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Steel Wool Queen. Steel Wool Queen. Congratulations, Steel Wool Queen. A dime will be given to Everyday Opportunity.
Woohoo!
Courtesy of Vincent. And I am making sure I am texting Vincent right now.
I'm pretty sure she cheated. Just saying.
Oh, did she cheat? All right, there we go. Steel Wool Queen for dime time. Congratulations. We're happy you won. That's awesome. All right, folks. Now we're getting ready to go up to round two for everybody here on the panel. Rigged is right. That's right. That's right. Rigged. We like rigged. Forrest didn't say it. Is Forrest, can you even see Forrest for the trees? Come on, really. Is he even here? All right, folks. Let me get this all ready. Here we go. All right. So, and Vincent said, thumbs up, Steel Wool Queen. He's got you. This, all right, Moose Hawks, you come right back. This is from the ET Extraterrestrial. It's a limited edition collector set in the original box. The original packaging is inside. ET phone home. That's correct. There's all the original Disney paperwork. And this is a limited collector's edition, 3/9 fine silver, 1/2 ounce Troy. And there's 4 coins or 4 rounds. You'll see those in just a second. Mint date is October 20th of 1988. Hey, BB Stacking, welcome in. Nice to see you. And here are the 4 rounds. This is what the reverse looks like. E.T.'s wondrous powers are felt by Elliot. Oh, isn't that sweet? And there we go. There's E.T. waving, looking around the corner, hitching a ride in the bicycle, Elliot's bicycle, and then getting a smooch. And then more information about each one on the back. Again, this is proof 1988, set number 1236. Again, there's how they are, the size, the weight is right there. And here are the coins. Now, what is hard for you to see that I can see here, each one of these coins, all 3 of these coins have drawn the blue from this blue felt and have toned blue all the way around these rounds. So they're very proofy, very nice, and nicely toned. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 would have been awesome, wouldn't it? And here is the reverse. You can kind of see a hint of the blue right there on that one, or some of the blue right there, some of the blue right there a little bit. There's kind of see some of the way it's kind of toned. It's really hard to, there you can kind of catch it right there. But this set is $200. $200, if anyone is interested. $200. The only thing with the packaging, it does have a little bit of sticker goo right there. It's not too bad. It can come off if you wanted it to be off of there. Yeah, that ET thing was cool. Steel Wool was born at 1, 2, 3, 4 in the afternoon. Cool. Here is a 230th anniversary of the flowing hair medal. It's an MS69 graded by PCGS. The flowing hair medal. It has a low mintage of only 49,932. 49,932. It comes in with the OGP included. The box, the sleeve for the box, all the paperwork. And this is probably one of the nicest paperwork items ever done for a coin. All the information about it, the specifications. Again, all the information you'd ever want to know. And then it also has the pleather box that it came in, a nice pleather box. And there's the case that it came in. And we are asking $300 on the MS69 flowing hair medal. Less than 50,000 minted. S, proof 69, deep cam, Eisenhower, rated by PCGS. $40. $1971S, proof 69, deep can, silver. Also $40. If I miss anything in chat, just let me know, folks. 1994 D Jefferson nickel and MS64 with 6 full steps. Only $8. $8. There's a 1972 S proof 65 cameo in an older Anax holder, the blue holder, older holder. And this one is $25. $25. The 2019 West Point Pacific quarter. They call it UNC Details All Burst Damage. There's that W mint mark. Remember, there are 2 billion quarters made, but only 2 million were made with the West Point Pretty. War in the Pacific, $28. Here's a 2020 West Point V75 Pretty. Weir Farm historic site. There's a W mint mark. This is in an AU 50. This one is $28. Again, only 2 million minted of each one of the W quarters. So relatively speaking, when you compare it to quarters, very low mintage. And here is a 2019 West Point minted from Lowell. Again, this is an AU 50, graded by NGC. This one is $28. Both of these likes, yes, are silver. These are both silver right here. Those are 40. These are both silver. And then I had a third one, the 72S cameo. And it doesn't say silver on it, but I am relatively sure that it is also silver. Let me just double check that for you, BB. Give me 1 second. Pull up the handy dandy old gray or red book here. I'm pretty sure that is a silver dollar. $1972S is a silver clad. 72S is silver. So all three of these are silver Ike dollars. These all three are silver. Absolutely. You got it. I'll hold it for you. We'll look here with other thing. I don't think I have any more. We'll look here if I do. Let you see that. Well, I think that's the only one, but yes. That's everything in that box. Your total with shipping, BB, would be $111. 40 and 40 is 80, and 25 makes 105 plus 6, 111. 111. Thank you, BB. Here's a 1982 Libertad with some crescent toning across the top. This one is $75. Oh, that's cool, Vinny. I think that's just as cool as having a silver ender. 75 on the 82 Libertad. Barber Dimes, here's a 1901 in AU 55 graded by NGC. This is $95. Again, this is a 1901 AU 55 Barber Dime. Here's a 1902 AU 55 Barber Dime. It's $95. $1903 Barber Dime at AU 55. It's also $95. Here's a 1910D. 1910D. Now this one's AU 58, a little nicer. Again, this one is also graded by NGC. This one is 160. And there is that big D mint mark. It's got a big D right there. 160. And here is a 1946S Walking Liberty half dollar in MS 65, graded by NGC. This one is 135. 135. Little coin with a big D. That's right. It's all about the D. Good D. Especially if it was a small little gold coin with a D on it, depending on what year. Dahlonega. That would be pretty nice, wouldn't it? Who wouldn't like to have a piece of Dahlonega gold? Speaking of gold, as I would be doing you all a disservice if I didn't show these to you again. You don't have to zip it. Sure, you say what you got to say. It's all good. Here is a 1784 2 Escudos out of the Papaya Mint, 90.2% gold, 90.2% gold. Weighs almost 0.2 ounces from 1784. And we're asking $9.05. That's 5% discount. $9.05 on this coin. As gold continues to climb, that 5% discount probably will go away. Just saying. You're good, thanks. That's funny. I have 4 1/10 ounce golds. Here's 1997 Gold Eagle and MS70. This one is $550. Only 528,000 and change of this coin were minted. 1997 NGC, $550. Here's a 1998 MS70. The marks you see, this has a plastic wrapper on the slab condom, keeping it protected. MS70. This one is $575. $2004 West Point Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. 2004 West Point minted Proof 70 Ultra Cameo graded by NGC. This one is $525. $525. Only 35,000 minted on this one. And then the last piece of gold is a 2016 West Point minted Proof 70 Gold Eagle. This is the 30th anniversary of the Eagle program. Started in 1986. And this one is 500. Only 38,000 of this one were minted. We'll call it 39,000, 38,889. 500. So if there's any interest, just let me know in the gold. And before I turn it over to Ray, I got about 6 more items. So Ray, you're on deck, my friend.
I thought I was next.
Oh, I'm sorry. Southern Coins next. Oh my gosh. Southern Coins next.
Southern is next.
Hey, is Southern next?
I think I might be next.
Hey, y'all let me know in chat. Is Southern next? Let me know in chat. Give me a one. Give me a 1 for Southern, and then the middle finger for me for messing up. Whatever you want to do is fine. Here's an 1881S and MS65 with a little toning. This one is $225. $225 on that one right there. And just a few more pieces. Oh, and Southern, you're on deck. You're next.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Here is a 1857 half dime. We do it for $25. 1857 half dime for $25. $1917 Type 1 Standing Liberty quarter. This one is $80. $1867 shield nickel with no raise. This one is $85. There's a 1914S Barber quarter. 264,000 minted on this coin. There's the S mint mark. Just one of the keys, harder to get for that set. This is 100. 1914S for 100. $18.79 Morgan. $55. And choice, you can pick the Stone Mountain of your choice. For 75. But you have your choice for 75. Mr. Blue, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Choice for 75. All right. Well, up next is, shoot, what's his name? I can't remember his name.
Ouch. Just ouch.
Well, maybe we'll just have to skip him, okay? Maybe we'll just skip him and go to someone else.
Ouch. Y'all cutting the wounds deep tonight.
And folks, here we go. We have the world famous 3D printer foreign coin extraordinaire Southern Coins. Take it away.
All right. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Shipping's $5. Vincent. Shipping's $5. Says tell you otherwise. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So still got $1.80 Canadian dimes, $45 on that. A couple silver, 1 ounce silver bars at $40 a piece. Then I got this one. This is a Sierra Leone $1 type coin. I don't know what their actual dollar is, but it's a 1. It is $45 is 0.8410 ounces of sterling silver. Their actual silver weight is that 0.84. So a little bit bigger than a Morgan, or a little more silver than a Morgan. But sterling, 22,000 minted, Sierra Leone, 1 Leone. I'm speaking. Can nobody hear me?
I got you.
Get that one.
Now keep talking. You're good. I'll fix it. Ben 45.
Speak up. So I'm like, I thought I was speaking pretty loud. All right. I assume Vincent was wanting the Sierra Leone.
Coming across quiet on your end. All right. We can fix that.
Huh.
All right. It won't be quiet now. I fixed it.
Got a 1973 Canada Olympic set. You get 2 5s and 2 10s. A little more than, it's like just under 4.5 ounces, like 4.3 something ounces of silver. $200 on that. Pretty good. I think comps are somewhere around that. Got it, Vincent. I'm just making sure. I got multiple things at $45. I'm just double checking. I'd rather ask twice than have to correct it later. 1872 Newfoundland, 50 cent. That at $45. Got a Philippines 10 centavo at $4. No idea where that one's from. Had that one for a little while. That got 1964 Japanese 1 yen. So this is the Olympic 1 yen. Not 1 yen, 100 yen. Thought I had 1,000 somewhere. I have no idea where I did that thing. Got another Japanese 100 yen. Not sure the date range on that one. $8 for that. Yeah, 1942 Uruguay peso. $8 for that. That might go in the melt pile. I've had that one for a little while. That's probably actually close to melt, if not a little bit under. 1933 Portugal 5 escudos. $8 on that one as well. Vincent, there's a very good chance of that. 1870 Germany. Which, this one's Frankfurt 3 Pfennig. That 1929 Lebanon 25 piastre. There's that side of it. We got a tree on it. There's Lebanon. Got a 1932 Sweden 2 kroner. $35 on that one. So 1 year type. You got a couple of these 1924 Russia 50 Kopek. I think I got another same year, same denomination. Gonna go concession stand. Got a couple of those. I got one that's 1921. A little bit different design. So there's a little bit different design on the 21. Then not sure the year of this one. This one is a Korea 1 Chan copper. Might have a die rotation. Or just look at that. No, it's normal. Never mind. Got those. Let's see what else we got back here. Got a Peru Un Sol 1892. $45 on that one. Move these out of the way. Peru 1 Sol. Got a 1976 Israel 25 lira. $35 on that one. That's that of it. No idea what that's supposed to be. Design-wise, I have no idea what that's actually supposed to be. 1946 Luxembourg, 20 francs. Only 100K minted. $40 on that one. Got a 1908 Philippines peso. $25 for that. 1865 Philippines 50 centavos.
What?
Or centimos, 81,000 minted. $100 for that one. Harder to find the Spanish Philippine stuff. Let's see. Got a bunch of Canadian dollars. These are all sterling. We got Macintosh at $45. So something
Hey,
to that.
Welcome in, Spray Can. Thank you for being here.
Getting the 25 lira to Vincent. You got it. Luxembourg. There you go, baby stacking. $20. Pretty decent, honestly. You don't see a lot of Luxembourg, or I don't. It's almost like it's one of those little tiny countries. Another Canada dollar, not a problem. Royal Canadian Mounted Police, so your Mounties, $45 on that one. 1993. This one's for the Stanley Cup, $45 on that. This one's from 2002. This one is the Golden Jubilee for Queen Elizabeth. I got Vincent's bin, yeah. Stagecoach, $45. This one's 2001. Silver Spurs wants the 42 Uruguay. Got it. Which one do I have? Yeah, 2001 Canadian Ballet. 2000 for the Millennium. $45. And that ends the Canada dollar section. Put those back out of the way. If they stay up in the box, that would be helpful. Probably not gonna happen. Caraco, 2.5 golden. The ballet, yeah. There you go. And if you don't want that one, I've got a couple others. These ones are 3 rubles from Russia. Same price. They're just 9%. I think they're a little bit bigger. But I got that one's 94 and 93. They did these in, they had a copper, nickel, a silver, 33 Portugal. All right. But the Russian ballet ones were, I think they had a copper, nickel, silver, and gold, and they also did platinum and palladium ones, which is expensive for those because they're like 1 ounce platinum, 1 ounce palladium. So you're looking at big money on those. All the ballet ones are silver. Yeah. Those 2 are silver, as well as the Canadian one, Canadian sterling. I'm going to assume you know somebody that does ballet. Just a second with Vincent's. Yep, I got the peso Silver Spurs. Those 3 are all silver. Yep, been all 3. Got them. Those Russian ballet ones are hard. I tracked one of those down for my sister a few years ago. There's a pain in the butt. Yeah, Silver Spur, 16 plus the 5 shipping. I got a 2.5 golden from Caraco, so it's Netherlands Caraco. $50 on that. They melted 60,000 of them, so there's only like 140,000 of these still in existence. Got a 1977 Austria 100 shillings. $35 there. Those.
Is that a mat you printed yourself there?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I used Bamboo Lab has a Maker World website has a sign maker.
Oh, cool.
I try to experiment with like the what is it? It's the like little statue makers.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. They don't ever come out right. Like I have what I want them to look like in my head, and I can't ever get the image that comes out to look like what I want it to look like.
Gosh.
It works, but it's like meh. Got a few of these Russian rubles. These are they're all 1997 for Stan wants the Caraco, but these are all these are sterling. There we go. They're all sterling. They all got like Russian buildings. It's for like a 50th anniversary or something, some kind of anniversary thing they had going on. But they're all sterling. They're all 1997. Just different little buildings. And they're all kind of proofy. So I have no idea what any of these buildings are. I think they're on Numista, but they did. But I only got 5 of them. But they did a bunch, like 9 or 10 different ones. All different buildings. Kind of neat. Only like 20,000 minted in each one. So there you go. 1870 Spain, 2 pesetas. Lebanon, Sweden, Russia 2124, Peru. Okay, so 2124, Sweden, Lebanon. Those two, I gotta take out again. Canada, Philippines, and Peru. Got it. Just make sure you send me a claim email. I'll get you your total. Maybe tomorrow when I get to it, just depending what time I actually get off of here. Response times may vary. 2x2 boxes don't want to cooperate. 1870 Spain, 2 pesetas. $30 on that one. Got a Thai 1 baht. This one's copper nickel. I was thinking of silver. $10 on that one. If it was silver, it'd be a lot more than $10. 1922 German 3 mark. Aluminum knockout piece. Another little 1874 German medal. So you still got the ring and things on it. Pretty neat little medal. Not 100% sure what it's for, but it's from the 1870s. That got a UK halfpenny model. This was just something they would use to teach your kids how to count, basically. They'd have a bunch of different things. I've seen halfpenny, 1 penny, sovereign, and a few other just kind of odds and end denominations. Just kind of think of it like curio money, or just kind of like play money, basically, they would make for their kids. It's pretty neat. Got 1960 Greece, 20 drachma. So even he just saved you some money. 1924 Russia, 20 kopeck. $20 on that one. And that one is silver. That got all these. Oh, 2x2 boxes. What a pain in the butt you are. Can't keep nothing straight. They keep falling over. 1960 Liberia, 25 cents. Basically a U.S. quarter. Maybe a hair smaller. That got a 1944 Philippines 50 centavos. $15 on that. Got 1884 Canadian cent. Vincent gives you tacos. Canadian 1 cent, large cent there. Got a few other condors. 1792 halfpenny. Just kind of generic. Halfpenny, nothing special with that one. These I don't think I looked up the what they're actually called. I want to get a Condor penny book or Condor token book, but like they're like $400, and I'm not willing to invest that much. I shrunk. I'm back.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I kicked myself out. So
yeah, you're not supposed to kick yourself out.
Well, I was doing something in the background and it brought 2 of me up, so I had to get rid of myself. So show me the condors here, nice and slowly there. Show me the condors one more time.
Focus. I don't know like their actual like names on these ones, because also the guy I got them from didn't have them labeled either. You're just like, oh yeah, this is the date. This is a Condor token. Next. I want to get a book on them, but it's like $400 for a book. Is like, no, thank you. because I can do a lot with $400 in terms of inventory instead of buying a book. That's the only thing that stopped me on a Sigma is I don't want to spend $1,200 on a Sigma because $1,200 is a lot of inventory. So it is what it is.
I'll send you an email on those last two.
Okay.
Yeah, the one with the little fancy, not the one with the monogram, but yeah, I'll send you an email on
those two.
Yeah, I'll send you an email. See what you'll do.
Okay, no problem. 1930 Denmark 2-kroner. Got like a wild man taller type design on there. $40. Pretty popular, and a lot of Denmark did a lot of one-year type stuff in the 30s, which is kind of neat. Got a Saxony 10 Pfennig, not Guild. This one's a Westphalia 10 Pfennig, also not Guild. I figured Stan was still going to be in here, so I was kind of targeting him just a little bit with a not Guild. 1923 200 mark. This one's actually German issue. This one's not Guild. Tiny little bitty silver 20 Pfennig. Wants the Denmark. Yeah, I don't trust the Temu Sigma. 1758 Zealand do it. So Netherlands, Zealand, which I think is New Zealand. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. I just read off the coin. 1804 Netherlands, East Indies half do it. So they like to label the back of their coins where they're supposed to circulate. And then I got 1818 Denmark Rigsbank Skilling. There's a 2 Rigsbank Skilling. Big old piece of copper. It barely fits in the $50 flip. Then I got a couple other little not Guild. This one's from Aachen. I'm probably saying that wrong. 1920 25 Pfennig. Pretty nice example. And it's one of those like zinc plated steel ones. That's a pretty good example of that. Got a 1921 Nuremberg 150 Pfennig. Aluminum. I like the designs on those. I like the way they did them. Got those. I think that's it. I think I got a little bit of paper I want to run through real quick, and I think I'm done. Just run through. I just got some not Guild. These are $3 a piece. Doesn't matter which one or how many you get. $3. So just kind of run through. I was kind of expecting Stan, so I put all the other paper money away. But these are pretty nice for the most part. It's different denominations. There's a 50 Pfennig. I try to have some of the cool looking not Guild, but it's also like I buy stuff in. When I'm buying these, I buy them in like 200 note groups, so can't be entirely picky. I'm buying 1 or 2 at a time. I'm definitely going to be a little more picky with what I get. This one is Austrian. I got a few of these that are Austrian, you can tell, because they go from Pfennig to the Hellers. And I hadn't seen any Austrian not Guild before, so I thought it was kind of neat. If you want to specify German, if you want to collect German, collect German. I just thought it was neat to get a different country. So, gonna run through. Got a couple more of these. There's that. There's a little 10. That one's got a lot going on in that scene. And that one is kind of vertical. And I think that's all I got for tonight. Unless anybody's got anything they want to see again. If No, that's all I got.
Yeah, I'll put you a message in chat, private chat. Just let me know.
Okay.
You do that?
I could do 60. I do 60, and if you want to try picking them up at Knoxville, I can do that. I can't do 50 on them.
Okay, I got you.
I'm losing money at that point.
Yeah, you can do that. All right, I'll let you know. I'll switch
okay.
you.
Yeah, not a problem. I'll be in chat for a little while. I'll get everybody totals and everything worked out, and that's it for me for the night.
All right, let's see. I'm trying to think who's next now. Anybody know who's next? I'm not sure if I know. Oh, he's pointing at it. Oh, it must be him. Ringmaster Ray.
All right.
Take it over.
I may do this whole collection here. So this is from the World Columbian Exposition, 1893. This is a ticket. This is 1893 Columbian Exposition, or 92. Silver spoon from there, 1892. World's Fair, 1893. Columbian Exposition. This is one of the tokens, souvenir tokens. This is the only building that still stands from the World's Fair. World's Columbian Exposition. These are other tokens from there. Christopher Columbus Medal, 1892. This one is Unk. Here is another different medal from 93. Another medal from 92. This is a elongated V-nickel. And the V-nickel is 1893, and it's a no-cents V-nickel. There we go. You can see the V-nickel around there. So this is done in 1893. Or I mean 1883, excuse me. This is 1883 nickel in 1893, but it's a no cent V nickel, elongated nickel. I'm getting myself confused. I do have an 1892 and an 1893. And I have a few other ones. This one, I believe, is the Pan Am from 1901 exposition. And I have from 1933 Chicago's World Fair also. Different elongated pennies. This one is a Lincoln, and this one is an Indian head. From 1906.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. So I'm going to sell the whole lot for $400 if you're interested. $400. I was going to take the whole thing and put it in a huge frame and get everything framed, but I never did. I'm asking $400 in all of it. and that one alone is $50 plus. So if you're not interested, that's okay. Eventually, I may go ahead and do that and put it in a big World's Fair frame. I may get some more of these tickets.
Moose Fox did ask, what did you want just for the ticket?
Just for the ticket, $45.
And Moose Fox says Ben 45 for the ticket.
You got
nice,
it.
Nice ticket.
Trying to find my sticky notes again.
Yeah, you talk about a rabbit hole you can go down. All the tickets for the World's Fair. Man, there's so many.
There's a lot of different ones. They're really cool though.
Oh yes, the artwork is just great on that one. What? Show us the front of that one again. That's the Manhattan Day. Okay. And is the spoon, is it silver?
Yes, it is sterling.
Sterling silver on the spoon? And how much just for the spoon?
I would do 50 on it. Oh,
Vincent, there we go. Congratulations, guys. Those are great pickups. And Moose Sock says, will you wallet me, Ray?
Yes, I will. Okay, I think I got you guys all lined up. Okay. $25 on that one. And on the other one, I think it's the same. 25 on that one. No, this one's 15. 15 on it. That's the Lincoln, and this is the Indian. That's from the 1933 World's Fair. We have this one here. Token. That one's 45. This one is 14. That one is 45. This one's a beautiful one.
Good night, Southern Coin. Thanks for coming up.
That one is 50. That's the V nickel. And then 15, and the other one is 15, 92, 93. This one is 45. have that one. And then you also have this Columbian Exposition. Oh, there. Christopher Columbus and the Globe. There you go.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. I was like, what is that? It's so hard to see.
Okay, Blue Sox. Got that one. Yeah, so that's Columbus or Lady Liberty on the world. I can't quite tell, but definitely Columbus on this side. This one's Unk. So if there's any of those that you're interested in, let me know. I'll get into some of these here now. I do have several of these. They're all 44Ds, and they are in a really nice condition. So these two are $10 each, and that one is $8. This one's circulated. The other ones aren't, or very lightly circulated. I have the 1944. Stop shaking, camera. $1. I have that for $3. 1944S. That one for $12. That is a 50 centavos, 50-cent piece. Oh, wow. That's cool. First hot dogs were introduced. If you guys ever get a chance on YouTube, go to the Chicago World Fair, where I'm trying to think of his name. He's the one that did Young Frankenstein. He was Young Frankenstein. He did the narration of it, and it is awesome. You guys should watch that. 1906, 10 centavos, $6. Gene Wilder. Yes, that's who I was trying to think of. Gene Wilder. It's really, really well done about the World's Fair. I learned a lot about how that fair changed the world. It was pretty crazy. Yep, Gene Wilder. Not Mel Brooks. It would have been funny. Of course, I loved Mel Brooks and Gene Wilder. All right, this is the 1907 10 centavo, Mexico, $6. 1981 S, Type 2, Clear S, proof, $25. This one is the 1981 S, Clear S, Type 2, $100 on it. And this one is a 1980 S, the San Francisco Mint, $3. I have a really nice just right. There we go. So you can see the details on it. Okay. So this is an 1847, about VF20. See all the beads and detail on the hair, Liberty, all that good stuff. That one is 60. Oh, Silver Spurs wants the 10 centavos. 1907. $6. Oh, wow. I didn't. Yeah, he was, I mean, one of the most hilarious guys I've ever known in comedy, and how he did stuff was just amazing. Will I do 5? Yeah, I'll do 5 on it. Let me mark that down here on here. There you go. There's the 06, if you're interested in that one. Yeah, definitely quite a legend for sure. Blazing Saddles, you know, the beginning of the world, part 1. Young Frankenstein, and just so many others that, I mean, I rolled on the floor so many times. So really nice 1847 large cent. That one's for 60. $1927S, only 396,000 minted, $48. Oh, and the Princess Bride. Can't forget the Princess Bride or Spaceballs. My name is Barf. I'm half man, half dog. I'm my own best friend. Yep, John Candy. 1853, Rays and Arrows. $1886 O Morgan. Beautiful Morgan. $105. I have Ray Rays. Yep. 1798 large cent. 200. $17.94. 310. And then I have a whole stack of Wheaties here if you're interested in those. All BU 50s. Got a nice 38D BU red. You get into 30s, it gets tougher and tougher to find them in BU red. And I have a couple of Buffaloes. 25D and VF20, 88 bucks. I've got it for 88 or best offer. We have about full horn there. And then I have a 26 for $6. I have a nice little money clip here. It's got deer antler. I mean, that thing's tight. Hard to pull up, but it's a money clip. I would do $10 on it. Someone wants a money clip for $10. Money not included. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, money's not included. So, anything you guys want to see? So at the World's Fair in Chicago, all of the businesses did their own little tokens and stuff and different stuff that they had. There was like, I don't know how many different kinds of silver spoons, tokens, all of these things that they were giving out at the World's Fair, sugar bowls to plates to anything. So a lot of cool stuff that was done. And yeah, that's where you had Tesla and Bell competing at the engineering area on the electricity. And it was the first time that they used light bulbs and lit up the city. It was the first time any city on the earth had ever been lit up at night. Without, having like torches or gas or oil lamp. But it was super bright. It was like walking around in daylight. So very cool. Go watch that video. It was really, really neat. And I think that is all I have for right now.
All right. So up next, folks, is who is it? I forget who it is. It's I Dig Sheep. I Dig Sheep. Let's go. Here we go.
Oh, I thought it was Southern Coins. My bad.
Well, it was.
He left. Sell whatever you want to. We don't care. It's flea market.
He left the building.
So I was gonna revisit a couple cut things real quick. I had this earlier for 60. I changed it now to 50 plus shipping, so 55. Guns and rods. You got a deer, you got some fowl, and you got some bass, and a gun, and a rod. And there's some bass on the front. So yeah, so there's that. These I had for 100. I would do 90 plus shipping. So it's 45 a piece, and these are type 1s, and they're nice. They're not, Move that out of the way. I got a 2021 Morgan Philly, the 100-year anniversary one. Got the COA and all the good stuff. I think these ones growing like they really sound. I can never get this thing out of here. There you go. They're like going for like 160, 170 a piece. I'm gonna start this one at 145. Someone wants it. $145 for the Philly. Oh yeah, Ashes. I think that too on the ASCs. I think they're all minted at West Point unless specified not to be.
No, I think they mint them at Philadelphia. They mint them at San Francisco. They'll mint them at West Point.
Yeah. I mean, if they're not specified to be Philly or Denver or New Orleans or something like that, that they're all West Point. Other than that, though, is what I'm saying.
I know that one. They were short. That's why they, from my understanding, that's why they went out there for their certain time frames. Is they minted them at West Point, but they were still technically Phillies. So
right.
That's why they could. It's the government. Who knows?
We got a 97 with a little pin holder, and you know how these ones tone. So it's got some of that natural blue. I see these ones on there like 70 to like 90. I'll do this one 60 plus shipping. 97, little tin holder. Nice Tony. And then I had this one earlier for 60, and this is the Canadian 1964 mint set with the dollar. I think it's a melt is like at least over 45. And I do this one for 50. 64 set. Got the quarter dime, dollar, half dollar. These ones, they're all silver. Get that over there. Get these out of the way because we got some big items coming in here in a minute. If you guys want to see 925, some people don't even care about 925. So if you don't want to see 925, we won't show it. But we also have gold. 2017 MS70.
Gold. I love gold.
I'm asking 475 on that one. All right, that out of the way. Let me see. I don't have to move up for this one. So I got a nice men's jewelry chain from Zales. It was super expensive. It was brand new. I think the receipt inside says it was over $1,000. It was 50 grams. We got the praying hands, sterling silver, with the Cuban, not the Cuban, the curb. We also have, it's got some nice rainbow toning on the inside of that, which is really cool. I think it's got some like serious rainbow toning in there. But $250 for that. Someone wants that's 50 grams total. It's 24-inch. That's what I wear. Got that in the original packaging. I also have 100-gram Figaro and 24-inch. This thing's big. It's 12 millimeter, 24-inch. Sterling silver. Weighs 101 grams. 300 for that one. Someone wants that. Get that out of the way. I also have this set. This is the Britannia set, 2021 limited number Britannia set, sterling silver 6 coin. Comes in a sleeve. Nice pleather thing. Number 700 and something out of 16, all the way down to 1/40th of an ounce. This thing that has an Amex is like $400. I'm asking starting price. You guys are gonna trip when I say this. $275. They're selling $360 right now on eBay. If you go look. The 1 ounce, half ounce, quarter ounce, 10th ounce, 20th, and 40th. So this is half of a half dime size. All right. A lot of meat left on the bone on that one. And then I got some Franklin Mint 925 sterling plates, 200 grams a piece. One of them's never even been out of the packaging. The melt on these alone is $230. This one's got 24 karat gold inlay. It's 200 grams sterling silver, John Adams. Let's see if I can pick this up so I can show you guys a little closer here. Yeah, it's like a Franklin Mint. It's in a little thing that looks like a book. The other one is the same size, 200 grams, and it's a Norman Rockwell trimming the tree. I'm asking $300 a piece, but I'm trying to blow these out. So if you bought both of them, I'm only going to be asking pretty much what their melt is, and that's $550. Just a little over melt. This one's never even been out of the plastic. This one's got all the original dust cover. You can look up the person who bought it in 1970 for $100. It's got the original dust cover. It's never been out of the box. It's got the plastic wrap still on it. Norman Rockwell, 1970, trimming the tree. Shows them carrying a Christmas tree in the mint box. That's never been out of plastic. Never even been touched. So melt on both of those is $461.79 right now, and that's just straight up melt. And I'm asking $550 for both. Other than that, that's about it.
Well, all right. Hello, Bill 457. Hello, welcome in. Nice to see you.
Hey, Blue Sox, if you're still out there, I do still need shipping for your wallet. It'd be $6.
Give me 1 second, folks. We're going to go back through the emails. Just 1 minute, please. Feel free to talk amongst yourself.
All right, Ashes, thanks for having me. I'm going down, and thanks for everybody that watched and bought and all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys again soon.
Sounds good.
See you guys later.
Oh, you did that? Because I've got the ticket was 45 and the treasury token was 50 plus 6. Maybe I miscounted. Make that 11, 5, 10. Yeah, 101. I'm getting 101.
All right. So we're going to go back through the emails, folks. We're going to run through those and see if we can move any merch for these fine folks. We'll go through them fairly quickly because that's what we do when we go through the second time. Y'all know how that works. Let me go down here to the bottom. Fancy, Kevin.
Okay, never mind, Blue Sox. I'll just do it at 45 for you, brother. change that right now, and that will take care of everything.
All right. Got it squared away. Woohoo! Can't go wrong with that. Your leg pain's gone away, Bill. That's good, buddy. That's good. Hope you get some relief for sure. So up first from Kevin Rose is the Montana Garnet Gravel Bags. This is $30 shipped to you, guaranteed to contain at least 20 carats of Almadine garnets. You'll get a bag that looks sort of like this. You'll take it out of the bag and you'll wash it and you'll find these. And these are those Almadine garnets. You could get them faceted and you could contact Fancy Kevin to see how that would work for you to get those taken care of once you find those. But again, this is $30 shipped to your door. Just checking the chat, make sure I haven't missed anything in chat. All right. And up next is this Boulder Opal on a sterling silver setting. Weighs 11.3 grams. It's $50 shipped. $50 shipped. This is a beautiful piece. See it right there on the screen. There's a reverse 925 stamp up there at the top. And it's about 1 inch wide and about 1.5 inches long. So a nice size piece. Would look great on a sterling chain. Remember, we're only August, September, October, November, December. 5 months and 4 days away from Christmas. 5 months and 4 days away from Christmas. Do your Christmas shopping early, folks. Again, this is $50 shipped to you. We have a Australia Boulder Opal sit in a 7.5 sterling ring. This is $55 shipped. There's the ring and the weight. And here is the stone. It's a beautiful stone. It could be Christmas in July. Yes, someone could buy this and give it to you today and say, Merry Christmas, Bill. Only 157 shopping days. Actually, today is the shopping day for Christmas. Let's make it happen. That's cool, Rosebud. I think that they will continue to make the scents. They may not make sense for circulation.
They've never made sense.
Yeah. But I think they will continue to make the Lincoln scent. They may not put it out for circulation and using, but I think they'll continue to make it. I just don't see them stopping that. But of course, they haven't approved. All they've done is stopped minting it. They haven't stopped producing it. There's a big difference. They had to go through Congress to get that stopped, the way I understand it. So we're just stopping production. $55 for that.
2025 Lincoln Cent. I won it as a giveaway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure did.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a whole roll.
Yeah. I got 2025.
Are they just P's or D's or both?
No, it was a P roll.
Oh, P roll.
Philly roll. And there we go. 55 shipped for that Boulder Opal ring. We don't want to compose an email. We want to go back. Here we have 2 size 8 from the number 8 mine turquoise rings. These are $65 each. They're size 7. They can be resized. There's the underside and what they look like. And here is the two, right? $65 each. $65 each. Is there any interest? Let us know, please, in the chat. That's your gangster name, P-Roll. P-Roll. My gangster name is Tootsie Roll. Woo. Here is from the Desert Rose Trading Company, a Sanskrit jasper and sterling silver graduated bead necklace. It's 18 inches and will extend out to 24 inches long. This is in new condition. This is $75 shipped. This was $215 new in the store. This was a store display model. So this is, we'll call this new old stock. And we're asking $75. $75. Sanskrit jasper, that's a nice brown bead. And then the sterling silver are the little silver colored beads. And how do we know it's sterling silver? Because it says so right there. 925. 925 right there.
It's a way to make a living.
Working 9 to 5. Woohoo. Checking the chat. Thomas, I'll take care of you. You got it. That's not a problem. Up next, we have a 23.6 carat turquoise on a 14.73 grams, 3/9 fine silver handmade pendant. This is made by Kevin Rose. It's hand cut, handmade, native made, hand cut, hand set, and native made. And this is $65 shipped. $55 shipped to your door. Any interest, as always, just let us know in the chat that you are interested in one of these, and we will be happy to get these mailed out to you. And there's the back of it. Kevin Rose Maker's Mark is the rose and the 3/9 fine stamp. We have a cabochon slabs, about 13 ounces of material. Starting bid is $50 plus $10 ship. Here's what it look like. There's all these slabs you could get. Lots of money to be made taking these. Vincent says, bend the necklace, Kevin, for $75. Bend the necklace for $75. Let me go back here. So right here, $75 ship. This is going to Vincent. Thank you, Vincent. And here we go. My favorite part. Ta-da! Delete that one. That's awesome. Congratulations. And here we go. Here's these slabs you could use for making jewelry. $50 a starting bid plus $10 ship. Is there any interest at 50? We take a starting bid of 50. If there's any interest, let us know. 50. 50 going once. 50. Looking for 50. $50. Anybody? Anybody? Here is the picture jasper pendant. This is 39.25 carats of picture jasper set in 9.6 grams of 3/9 fine silver. This is $55 shipped. There's the stone, and there it is married together. There's the Kevin Rose stamp on the back and the 3/9 fine silver stamp. Again, this is $55 shipped. $55 shipped. If there's any interest. This is a pair. This is $35 shipped for both of these mother of pearl pendants with sterling silver attachments. So mother of pearl, this one is engraved, mother of pearl here on the right. On top is a sterling silver attachment. And the reverse of each, and you can see that sterling stamp right there, 925, 925. And again, this is $35 for the pair shipped to you. $35 shipped to you. All right, Kevin, I think that's all those, Kevin. All right, we're going to go to Miss Cherie Ward. All right, Cherie has 4 Buffalo nickels asking $4. As a starting bid, you have a 35, a 37, a 36, and a 37D. $4 starting bid for the Buffalo nickels. You're welcome, sir. Most welcome. And here we go. If there's any interest, let us know in the chat for a 35, a 36, 37, a 37D Buffalo nickels. You see them on the screen, starting bid of $4. Again, let us know in the chat if you're interested in those. Strange but true facts about Lincoln and Kennedy. This is a picture frame, has a 58D wheat cent and a 59D Lincoln cent with the memorial on the back, and a 2008 Kennedy $half in the middle. This is $15 plus shipping, and you can read all the information there that is strange but true. 100-year difference between the years they were elected, 1860 to 1960. 7 letters in each one of their names.
Let all your conspiracies rip.
Yeah. Well, after they released the information, a lot of our conspiracy theories rang true. It's crazy. The secretary's name for Lincoln was Kennedy, and the secretary's name for Kennedy was, or for Lincoln was Kennedy, and for Kennedy was Lincoln. They both were assassinated on a Friday with their wife present. Booth shot Lincoln in a theater and hid in a warehouse, and Oswald shot Kennedy from a warehouse and hid in the theater. Of course, now this all might change a little bit. The successor was named Johnson for both of them. And Andrew Johnson was born in 1808. Hey, that's when my fire department started. And Lyndon Baines Johnson was born in 1908. So there's good information. Strange, but mostly true now. But $15 if anyone's interested. Let us know in the chat. Cherie has these 2 die-cast Corvettes, $15 starting bid, $8 shipping. 1963 split window vet. And looks like a 1957 Corvette. Black and red. Beautiful. Beautiful car. And right there they are. They are 1/32 scale, 1/32 scale. So they are about 9 or 10 inches long, roughly. Have some nice mud grip tires on them right there, just in case you want to go out and do donuts in the snow. You can get around wherever you want to travel, but we're looking for $15. $15. Thank you, Kevin.
Hey, Ashton, I'm going to go ahead and step down.
All right, brother. Yeah, I'm going to run through these emails, and I'm going to be done for today myself.
All right. Love you guys. I hope you have a great week, and we shall see you on Wednesday. Bye,
Right
guys.
on, brother. See you, man. Cherie has a 72 Eisenhower dollar. This is the BU Ike Type 3 clad. She's asking a starting bid of $30. $30 for this Ike. Everybody says, bye, Ray, bye, Ray, bye, Ray, bye, Ray. And there's a reverse. And as we heard earlier in the stream, Type 3 has to do with the globe and the presence of islands. Again, starting bid of $30, $30 plus $6 shipping if there's any interest. 1972D, 1972D. It's actually a 74D, sorry, 1974D, 74D. A starting bid of $3. $3 starting bid. It looks like a lizard or dinosaur or something. It doesn't look too much like an eagle, does it? But looking for a $3 starting bid for the 1974D Eisenhower Ike dollar. If there's any interest, let us know. Here's another nickel lot. She has a 1905, 3 1906, and 1 1910 V nickel, along with a no date, a 1936, and 1937 Buffalo nickel, looking for a starting bid of $6. There's the 37 and 36 Buffalo. It's a good looking 37. And there are 4 of the V nickels and the no date Buffalo. Looks like all the Buffaloes are Type 2s. So we know they're 1913 or later because you have both types in that. But more than likely, it's probably a 1914 or later. We're looking for a starting bid of $6. $6 starting bid. She has a 1958 wheat cent that's red in color. Super nice looking coin. Believes it may have some machine doubling on this one. Looking for a starting bid of $5. Starting bid of $5. If there's any interest on this 1958 wheat cent. 1958 wheat cent. Looking for a starting bid of $5. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We really appreciate you being here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. And if you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And let's see where we are with the thumbs up right now. We are right now at 54 thumbs up. Thanks everybody for hitting that. I really appreciate it. And thanks for watching that little short video when you come in. Starting bid of $25. We have a 1925S. This is a lot of 3 wheat cents. 1925S wheat cent. There's the reverse of that 25S. 1928S is called a large S. And the reverse. And here we have a really nice condition, 1909. And this is not a VDB. This is just a straight 1909 wheat cent. And here's the reverse. As you can see, there is no VDB on the bottom. So if you're interested, let us know in the chat. And we're looking for a $25 starting bid. $25 starting bid. Here's an 1874 3-cent nickel. 1874 3-cent nickel. Starting bid of $25. $25 starting bid on the 1874 3-cent nickel. And if I miss anything in chat, make sure you tag me in the chat. Looking for a starting bid of $25. If there's any interest in the 1874 3-cent, let us know, please, in the chat. And here we have a 1 ounce prospector round, starting bid of $40. 1 ounce prospector round, starting bid $40. There's a prospector in his old trusty steed, that nice old mule, looking for a $40 starting bid. Any interest in the $40 starting bid for a 1 ounce prospector round? Just below melt. Just a little bit below melt. Here is a Don't Tread on Me 1 ounce round, starting bid of $40. Don't Tread on Me. Boston Tea Party in 1773. I just came back from Boston and got to watch them reenact this. They would throw boxes off the ship, and then they would have attached by a string, and they'd pull them back. Very cool. But Don't Tread on Me. Money Metals Exchange. 1 troy ounce of 3/9 fine silver. Looking for a starting bid of $40. $40. Anybody interested? 1 ounce silver round for $40. Oh, it was cool. It was pretty neat. And last but not least for Miss Cherie Ward is an 1858 half dime. 1858 half dime, starting bid of $30. It's a little blurry, but you can see Liberty appears to be present right there. And there's a reverse of the half dime. So this is a very nice condition. 1858 half dime, looking for a starting bid of $30. Ben, 40. Which one? Vincent, which one did you want? Thank you for that, Moose Sox. Thank you for tagging me. I missed that. Do you want the Tea Party? You got it, Vincent. Vincent is taking the Tea Party. Cherie, you'll take that. Will you take that bin? Oh, you had as a starting bid. You're going to take that bin. Sold it. She sold it. I'm deleting it. I love it. There we go. Back to the 1858 half dime. Starting bid of $38. Starting bid of $38. Yes, that was a great pickup. Looking in the chat, I don't see anything in the chat. No interest on that. So Cherie Ward, we did move some merch. That's awesome. Now we're going to slide back down here, get to Mr. Rosebud, go through Mr. Rosebud, and we're going to call it a day, folks. So up first is from the Littleton Coin Company. This is a buy it now of $40 plus shipping. This is a 40 coin statehood quarter set. All 50 states are represented here in uncirculated coins. They're calling them uncirculated 60, so they should be at least a mint state 60. Now you can see some of the condition of the coins. So very nice on the coins. Looking for a starting bid of $40. And you're so very welcome. Yeah, the way it's going, 210, we might, I mean, heck, we might see it by tomorrow. It, where's it at right now? Let's see here. That is PITCO. 38.79 right now. So we have been up as high as 39.03. And that was not too long ago. That was about 4 o'clock this afternoon. So you might see a little better. Who knows? Yep. There you go, folks. And Rosebud has put that in the chat. If there's any interest in this, folks, what a great way to get some new person collecting. You could give them this, get one of the books that holds these things and give them to them. Buy them a pair of gloves so they don't put fingerprints all over it. But what a super gift this would be. All right, Rosebud, let's go on to the next one, good sir. Here we have a 2015 MS69 West Point, struck at West Point Mint. Early release, MS69, $45 plus shipping was the ask for this earlier, which is below spot. Or below wholesale, excuse me, below wholesale. Looking for $45. $45 for the MS69 2015. Is there any interest in the 2015 struck at West Point Mint American Silver Eagle in MS69 for $45 plus shipping? Is there any interest? Let us know in the chat, please. Just let us know. That is a super deal for sure. Rosebud has a bicentennial clad Ike. This is a type 2, and this one is $10 plus shipping. $10 plus shipping for a bicentennial Denver minted uncirculated clad Ike. Uncirculated clad Ike. Any interest? Let us know in the chat, please. Just let us know. Rosebud has a 32 coin V-nickel set. It is almost complete. It is only missing the key of the 1885, but has the other key of 1886 and a 1912S. Who would take $350 plus shipping or trade for 10 1-ounce silver bars, rounds, or coins. And there is the book, missing the 85. You can see there in that top right-hand corner. Here's the next 12 years, the front of the book. There's the last 9 years. You can see that key right there, that 12S. Only 238,000 minted on the 12S, which is only about 25% of the number that were minted. Actually, it's less than 25%. It's about 1/5. Is that right? Yeah, about 1/5 up here of the 1885. So a really good deal at $350 if anyone is interested. $350 for the set. Just let us know in the chat. Here are some more bicentennial Ike dollars. There's 7 of these total. They're $6 each. He has 7 1976 bicentennial clad Eisenhower dollars, and he has a total of 6 that you could pick your one from if you're any interest. And there is the reverse. I really like this reverse with the moon and the Liberty Bell. That's one of my favorite reverses. I really like that. And I believe that is all of our emails, folks. That's all of our emails. So thanks, everybody. Hey, I really appreciate everybody coming out tonight. I know you could have went anywhere else, but y'all been hanging out here with me for like 4 hours and 15 minutes. So don't forget, Wednesday at Silver Keys, midweek, trade day flea market. We're back Saturday. Saturday will be trade day at Ringmaster Ray. You come over to Big Flip's house that evening around 6 o'clock on Saturday. 8 o'clock, you go to Morgan Silver Treasures. He's always got great items over there. So make sure you hit over there. You're very welcome, Cherie. And then Sunday, we're back at Mama T and Big T's for this flea market. Don't forget to like and subscribe all of our great partners we have here on YouTube. Make sure you hit over to Everyday Opportunity and check out the dime time that he's doing. Just costs you 1 silver dime to enter. Lincoln Cents. I got Lincoln Cents. Yeah, you want Lincoln Cents? Like 2025 Lincoln Cents? Is that what you're talking about? You found 8 2025 Philly cents and change the other day. That's cool. Yep, these are 2025. I bought a roll. I overpaid for a roll on whatnot, but I just wanted to get some, and you know, that was the end of a roll. You can see right there the machine hit it, grooved it. Groovy, man. Yeah, they are pretty super light. So yeah, that definitely got the ring of death on it, didn't it? Yeah. I just happened to pull that now. Didn't even notice it, but you know, it's like yeah, they're good looking. Yeah, it's got fingerprint on it already, but you know, heck, I can fix that. I just take my hand and wipe it off. I like it's a super great coin, you know. You never get peas on the West Coast. So hey, just shoot me an email. Vinny, email me again. Let me know. All right, folks. For tonight, totals. Casey Road, your total is 119. Thomas tripped on a nickel, your total is 28. BB, your total is 111. BB 111. Vincent, your total is 230. And that includes shipping for these items and the other items you have. Starter wallet, you got it, Thomas. I'll do that. I'll do a wallet for you for sure. Write that down right now. You got it. Denver. Yeah, you got to have the D. That's right. Woohoo. Got to get it. But again, Casey 119, Thomas 28, Vincent 230, and BB 111. Folks, again, thanks for coming out. We really appreciate it. If there's anything you're ever looking for, let us know, because we are very capable of being able to find anything that you may be looking for when it comes to coins. And I'll show you what I mean by that. One second. We had a request for a 1666 coin from the Netherlands. And right there it is. We went out and found it. So we found that for our customer. And that's going out to our customers this week. So goofy looking fellow, isn't he? But the one about your wife, Vinny, or did you send me a different picture? So Vinny's wife, they went out to the casino on July 4th. This is her jackpot she hit on July 4th. $10,692.82. Not bad, not bad at all. So she gave him, I think she allowed him to buy a hot dog so he could go and share that at the Columbian Exposition, and also a glass of lemon water, and she kept the rest for herself. So Vinny, there you go. That's pretty awesome though. You do that stuff, you know. It's good things happen to good people, man. So all right. Well, again, folks, thanks everybody for being out. Don't forget to check all of our friends out on the other streams. And if there's anything you need, just let us know. Y'all have a great week, and we will see you in the streams. Good night, everybody.